fucking high SPLR time. Let's fucking go. I can't remember for sure if we're like past all the like initial setup routes. I think there's still a little bit more to go on that, but it's getting close. Things are gonna get interesting real fast. I mean, we've already seen like one of the post-lock things, and that was it was a lot. So we'll see. See if we get to another lock today and get straight past it. Wow, he wants me to take a hardware survey. Right now. I would love to. It's my favorite thing to do. Well, let's start. Apparently there's an update to Zero Escape. It took like 2 seconds. But that is interesting. Did not expect that. Of all things. Maybe some bug that I never ran into? Probably. Right, we had gone into the control room. I forget what that even looks like. Right, yeah, and I'd accidentally clicked on this after ending the stream because I'm a clown. But yeah, we got a new room. Okay. Also, I'm gonna refresh mix that before I forget to do so. There we go. This looks like it's the control panel. It's covered with screens and buttons and so on. Sure does. Can't look at the text from before now, so I can't like figure out where I was. Is that say test or text? A test. Okay. And only the green shows up on the screen. There's a piece of paper on that clipboard. It says test. Each letter is written in a different color. T is green, the E is blue. The S is yellow, and the second T is in pink. They all look like they've been written with a highlighter. So this is seeing like which one scan? A laptop. It's got something on the screen. It's the letter T. Huh. Did you see that thing plugged into the side of the laptop? Yeah. Looks like a memory stick. USB scanner. Oh, neat. I don't think this is a memory card. What? Unless I missed my guess, it's actually a portable scanner. See, there's a thin slit on the end. Just wave that part over any images or text you want to scan. Then you can plug it back into the laptop. And look at whatever you scanned. Neat. Yellow. So that's the S. Huh? The screen changed. Do you think it's because you pulled that thing out? Oh hey, the screen's blue now. What? This is... Huh. Looks like a password. You think this is for the panel on the safe? I assume so. I'm sorry, what? There must be something going on, because the blue, I'm pretty sure, is the, escape password. And it can't have been that easy. But I'll put it in, I guess? Where is the safe? Step 1. That might be the thing. Actually. This might be a game of where is the safe even. Oh no, never mind, it's right there. A safe. It looks like the ones I saw in the AB room in the infirmary. So if we put in a password, it should open. Looks like it works the same too. Fair call. I mean, it sure does work. Oh no, the blue was the gold pile. It's literally just, you just combine those and plug it back. Okay. Piece of cake. Okay. Let's see what's in there. What were they so desperate to make sure we got? That they made it as easy. Swimsuit. Is this? Yeah, that is the one. For some reason, Sigma, or perhaps the author, seems to be unnaturally obsessed with swimsuits. Why is that? Was he involved in a horrible swimsuit accident now repressed in his youth? Did he have a crush in high school on a girl on the swim team who put her Olympic aspirations ahead of any possible romance? Is he just a perv? The world may never know. Really, we won't. Password input device. This device can be used in an emergency to deactivate the antimatter bombs hidden throughout the facility. It doesn't really have any official name. Sometimes it's called the designated computer terminal, but sometimes it's just the input device. The device has a small QWERTY keyboard beneath an LCD display. On the top is a large black cable, which can be attached to the bomb you wish to deactivate. Entering the correct password on the keyboard will stop the detonation. We haven't even seen that yet. Interesting. This was antimatter reactor. In a general sense, an antimatter reactor is a system that generates electricity, or some other form of power, from matter-antimatter reactions. This facility uses hydrogen and antihydrogen. The reactions power a turbine, which generates energy and powers everything in the facility. It looks like a giant octopus, but it's definitely not edible, no matter how you cook it. The more you know, antihydrogen atom. A particular type of antimatter. Normal hydrogen atoms have one proton and one electron, but an antihydrogen atom has the opposite, one antiproton and one positron. In November 2010, the European Organization for Nuclear Research, CERN, issued a statement announcing that they had captured an antihydrogen atom. They claimed that they had gathered 38 of them, in fact, and managed to hold them in a special container for 0.2 seconds. Less than 6 months later, in June 2011, they managed to capture several more antihydrogen atoms and contain them for more than 1,000 seconds. Although the creation and storage of antimatter is still a difficult obstacle, these results suggest that antimatter reactors could someday be a possibility. Maybe even in whatever year this took place in again. TNT equivalent. TNT is often used as a reference point when discussing the power of explosive devices. Specifically, explosive power is usually described by a tonnage. The amount of energy 1 ton of TNT produces is approximately 4.184 gigajoules. This means that an explosive device with an output of 1 megaton generates 4.184 petajoules. TNT stands for Trinity Tallow... no. Tronti Tilitrin. Thank you for the host, Kazik! Although, either it just didn't go through on my end, or oh my god, I didn't even have Mix It Up open. I tried... I refreshed it earlier, not even checking to see if I'd opened the thing. But thank you for the host regardless. Actually, I think I might be able to play it manually. I'll see if I can... I think if I do that, it'll say that, like, I hosted myself. So, I mean, thank you for the reminder that I hadn't opened the thing. Anyway, Tilitrin, Trinidad and Tobago? Ah, yes. Trinitrotoluene. That's it. It's one of the most common explosives, which is how it came to be a reference point. A kilogram of TNT has 4.184 megajoules of energy, but a kilogram of butter has 30 megajoules. Butter is some dangerous stuff. The more you know. Did not realize the full, like, meaning of the Norwegian butter crisis. E equals mc squared. Einstein's famous equation. Put simply, it means that energy is equal to mass times the speed of light squared. It describes how much energy you'd get by annihilating matter with antimatter. A lot. But it also carries the interesting implication that with enough energy, you could theoretically create matter. 63 terajoules. The amount of energy you'd get by combining 350 milligrams of matter, milligrams each of matter and antimatter. You can get this number using the equation E equals mc squared. What do you get when you convert 700 milligrams to, kilograms? 7.0 times 10 to the minus 4th, 0.0007 kg. Then what's the speed of light? Oh no, this is Alice talking. I was like, my head was like set on like Phi and the Luna. About 300,000 kilometers per second. If you convert that to meters, you get 3.0 times 10 to the 8th, or about 3 billion meters per second. And what if you square that? 9.0 to the 16th. And then what if you multiply that times the original mass? You'd get 63 times 10 to the 12th. 63 trillion. Twillion. Yeah, let me test that theory, though. Now that's loaded up. Because it should be under events. Twitch channel hosted. Let's see. Let's find out. Oh no, it is just like normal testing thing. No, it's fine. We're good. But now we know. Also, there's books here. Looks like there's a few different books here. We got some sort of dense technical thing and novel. Huh. Doesn't look like there are any clues here, though. A cardboard box. Built with complicated machinery. Do you think we can use it? I don't even know what it is. These are all wrapped in PP bands. PP bands? Rope made of polypropylene. The more you know. Dies. I also can't speak today, apparently. Happens sometimes. What are these levers about? Why is this one different? Hey, I think you can move these. Oh, you're right. It says off on the top and on the bottom. There's the one different one. Nothing like immediately obvious. There's the like levels over there. Those aren't changing. I mean, I'll obviously need more information than what I've got. Also, I should probably check the other... Ooh, there's a camera on this. There's a camera on top of the laptop. Can you show the... It's fine. Oh, wait, hold on. No, we need something else to use that. Okay, it's only ever... We're only scanning the S. The little things here aren't relevant, apparently. Whoa! What is that thing? An octopus? That's a pretty big octopus. Yeah, it takes us all our lives to eat something that big. Don't eat it. Huh? Huh? I think that's maybe an annihilation reactor. Annihilation? You mean like that bomb? Yes, the core of the annihilation bomb would work on the same principles. I think Phi knows a lot more than me about these things, though. Well, I wouldn't say that. I've just picked up a few tidbits of information here and there. Tidbits, huh? If it is what Luna thinks, then it should be pretty simple. There's going to be a bunch of matter and antimatter in there. Probably hydrogen and antihydrogen, bumping into one another. When they do, they annihilate one another. That's where you get the name, and release a bunch of energy. You can actually calculate how much energy by taking the mass fact end. God, stop! Too complicated. Seeing the stupidity is infecting Phi. Rip Phi, so true. You're saying that octopus thing is a machine that runs off of annihilation energy, right? Well, machine is a weird way to put it. It's more like an engine. Just like a steam engine or an internal combustion engine. Just better. All the electricity in this facility is generated by Mr. Octopus. I love that. You're so cute. So that would make this room Yes, this is Mr. Octopus's control room. Mr. Octopus. Girl, I love you. What is this thing? It's huge. I would guess it's used to analyze things. It looks like it's missing a part, though. I think this machine is supposed to analyze stuff, but it's missing a part. Yeah, you just copied what you just said. You don't think that. You think that now. That's a tall screen. I don't think it's turned on. Maybe it can't get power for some reason. Makes sense. Here's one of these again! Oh. Interesting. On, off, on, off, 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 on, off, off, on, off, huh? You didn't have to read the whole thing out loud. Look, there's a hole in the middle of it. Oh, yeah. The sheet has on and off written on it a bunch of times. There's a tiny hole in the middle of paper that looks like it was made with a needle. I mean, I don't think that's referring to this, because this is all, like, directional. What's this? It's got all these pipes. Look at the black and yellow lever. It says power under it. Do you think this tubing has electrical cables in it or something? Maybe flipping these levers will let us change the amount of electrical current. What would that accomplish? I don't know. Well, I'm guessing the power lever is the source. Huh. Might as well give it a... Wait. Don't get ahead of yourself. Look at the 320. Oh. The lever's missing. Without a replacement lever, I don't think we'll be able to do anything. Fair enough. It's another one of these, also. Except it's more complicated this time. This locker looks like the ones in the crew quarters. Even the puzzle panel looks similar. Let's figure out how this works first. We haven't seen anything like it with the 4-digit... yeah. Goofy. Very goofy. Let's just do 0000. Always works. Damn, I don't get it. There are 4 spots I need to fill. If I put in the right numbers and press enter, it should unlock. Yeah, buddy, you don't know the right numbers yet. There's also this one, which is looking for a time. 2 times, in fact. Again, we don't know it yet, though. Some cardboard boxes. There's some machinery inside, but we don't know what it's for. Compass! Ooh, that's for the on-off thing. That's where the coal came from. A compass! One leg has a needle, and the other leg has a pencil. Do you think we're supposed to use this for something? Well, usually you use a compass to draw circles. Where should we draw a circle, though? On a piece of paper, I would assume. How big of a circle? Huh. I don't know. If we had an angle to set the compass to, that might help. That'd also be good. Wow, a protractor. Haven't seen one of these in a while. You remember what they're for, right? You use them to figure out angles. There's a red line 30 degrees away from the 90-degree mark. What's it mean? Maybe he's telling you to set some angle to 30 degrees. A compass I set to 60 degrees using the protractor. Alright. I guess now I just need to figure out where I'm supposed to draw a circle. Maybe there's something with a mark that shows us where the center should be. Uh-huh. Huh. Can't use the cases for anything. Huh, these look promising. Let's see here. Damn, I can't understand any of this. Is it some kind of code? None of these have anything useful. So much for that. That's just more of those. 11,400 seconds. Okay. You can do some math with that. 1,000 11,400 seconds. Do we even have, like, a calculator here? Because, like, I can just bring one up right now, but... He's having one, and, I guess there was a calculator in 999 because numbers were more relevant. Hi, Miss Ma'am. Cat entered the room. Let me grab my calculator. Wheresoever that is. Not sure where iPad calculator is at. Which would be useful to have. I'll just bring one up on my phone, or my computer. And hello, thank you for the yeah. And yeah, for the cat. So true. Okay, 11,400 seconds. Is 190 minutes, so that equals 3 hours and 10 minutes. Yeah, 310. So that's one of the times. I'm gonna write that down. Get out my notes to do that with, also. I'll write the original time down just in case that's relevant. It needed 2 though, so I don't know. Where are these? I think I looked at them. Yeah, okay. Don't seem to contain anything useful. Let's head on back. Use the protractor here, or the compass here. So I just put the compass needle here. This is the other time. I don't entirely know how, where the time we're supposed to get from this comes from. There's like, I mean, if we look at the, is it like hour hand, minute hand? So this would be a 6, 7, like 8:05, 8:10. Interesting. So you use the compass to make a circle. I know the circle touches specific words. Maybe those words are a clue? Well... Oh no, there's on over here. Oh, this is... Oh, this is corresponding to levers. That makes sense. Well, I'll write that down real fast. On. Off. On, but white. Off. And off. Okay. I'm gonna just assume that you did in fact solve it. And where was, it was over here. Although... Okay, so we know this one's on. And if we're going clockwise around, it's be off, off, off. And... Oh! Only correctly solved 3 puzzles in 3 games so far. I mean... That's something. Sigma! What are you doing? Don't break it! Ah, no, it wasn't me. It just fell off. Are you sure? Yeah, I'm sure. Well, it's off now, so no point crying over spilt levers. Maybe we can use it somewhere else? Like where? There's a lever here. But I seems to think that maybe would be useful. Spilt levers. Well, you know, no idea where that could possibly go. Okay, I've just put it here. Good. There we go. So what should I do with this thing? I found a manual on the floor over there. This is the second time that she's, like, been the one to find the instructions for something? I don't know if that means anything. It says that this machine doesn't really use electricity in a conventional way. Yeah, it uses it, like, the way we're splitting, like, water and shit earlier. Huh? Those tubes use some kind of special liquid to transmit electricity. Yeah, it's a liquid. Actually, it's pretty complicated. The simple version is you can adjust the voltage by adjusting the flow of the liquid. So let's say you turn that rightmost lever all the way to the left. If you do that, then all the liquid coming from tube 40 will go to the left tube. Turn it all the way to the right, and all goes to the right tube. What if you put it in the middle? Then it gets halved. Each pipe will end up with 120 instead of one getting 240. So what's the deal with the question marks? Those represent unknowns in the target values. The one with three question marks means it's supposed to be a 3-digit number, while the ones with only 2 mean those are 2-digit numbers. And of course, the single question mark means that value is only a single digit. What about the one that starts with 3? Well, I would guess that means the 100th digit has to be a 3. So, question mark means the 10th digit has to be 4. And question mark 5 means the 1's digit has to be 5, right? Yes, I think so. So let me see if I got this. We need to adjust the lever so that the liquid gives us the right numbers on the bottom. That's correct. Once you've got all the levers set, then I think you should pull down on the power lever like this. That makes sense. I think that about covers it. Oh wait, one more thing. The liquid will only flow from top to bottom. The manual is very specific about that. Okay, let's do this thing. I mean, I had assumed that is how that works. Okay, so... I think... the only way that this isn't gonna have, like, anything... Ooh, this might be like a 0, actually. I was gonna say, the only way that this one would get any liquid at all is from here. But if it's 0... Because I didn't know also how, like, because, like, if you split it to where it's 60 and where it's 60... Wait. Yeah, where it's 60 and where it's 60, and then 80 and 80, like, it doesn't really... It has to be 0, this one. This one, I probably needs to have all the 240, maybe. Because it needs, at least 300. And I don't think we can do that by having, like, half of each. We needed, all of one and half of another. This one we can split up a bit more. Okay, oh, interesting. So... This needs to end in a 0, this needs to end in a 5. Okay. So wherever we split let's split one of the 10s in here. Can't be this lever. I mean, I think regardless of what happens, that's gotta be like that. And, I'm glad you believe in me also, I should say. We need to have something go down here and split in half. I mean, if I do this... And this gets to be 105. Ooh, wait. That is an issue, isn't it? Because this... Yeah. Yeah, okay. We want to split this one in half. And send this one all this way. Okay, because yeah, then that turns into 105 and sends 105 to each of them. And then this gets, stays at 240. I think we want to just entirely send it over like that. So yeah, this would then result in... Yeah, does that work? Because turn 10 going down here, 105, 105. Yeah, so this would turn into... so true, 345. And then 105 for this. And this one just doesn't really matter at this point. Meanwhile, this needs to be at least 100. And if this ends up being... But yeah, 160, that's... Whatever, that works. 240, and we need to have, like... This is gonna be a 60, I think. So yeah, split this in half, 120, 60. So, 180 going down in here. Which means we need to have, 60 more, 160, that works out. So yeah, this one needs to be split evenly, so 160 down in this direction, 160, I think this works. Got it! Easy game! Yes, I'm a champion! Look! He's very confident. It turned the power on. Howdy, the watermelon. Well, let's check out what's on the screen. Please go feed yourself, that's important. A tall screen. It seems to be powered, but nothing happens when I touch it. Maybe you need to touch something to it? Or, oh, we need to, like, analyze something. It's got power, but I think we're missing a part. Without that... Yeah, we need the extra part for that. Surely not the USB scanner. I mean, I suppose it wouldn't hurt to try that, but... Right, we need to do the lockers still. Oh, 510 minutes. Oh, I just, like, scrolled completely past this one. Okay, 510 minutes is equal to... And, that was the red clock for the first one. Blue clock is 510 minutes, which should be, 10 hours minus... 90 minutes. 9 hours, 8.5 hours. Okay. This locker looks like the ones in crew quarters. Even the puzzle panel looks similar. Let's see here. Yeah, okay, so the blue we want to have 310. 3... How do we get 6 plus 10? And then 830. 830. Excuse me? Did I calculate that wrong? 510 minutes. 510 minutes. 8.5 hours. Yeah, that's correct. How about the 11,400? Divided by 360. 31. Hold on. 11,400. 60. We're in 90 minutes. Yeah, 60, 120, 180, 3 hours, 10 minutes. So what's up? I mean, I'll look at the numbers again. I'll punch it in again just to see. Wait, oh yeah, I did them in the wrong fucking order. Because I did the one that I had found first instead of the one that was listed first. You know, that one, do it. Cyan was over here. There we go. You did it! It unlocked! See if you can open it. Funky. Rainbow tree root. Okay, that's the part for the machine. Wow, those are some intense colors. What is that thing? I think it's a root system from a tree. What? Come on, no tree has rainbow roots. I don't think it looks like that naturally. They probably painted it. It's pretty ugly. I agree. So what am I supposed to do with it? I'm sure it'd make a delightful souvenir, but I don't think I'd make it past customs. Maybe you're supposed to put it somewhere. Like? Well, on the machine, perhaps. Huh, I think I could put that rainbow-colored root on here. Do you need to press a button? Huh. This doesn't feel right. I think we're missing something. Look at that thing. I know, isn't it beautiful? Are you kidding? It's gross. Aw, she likes it. Be nice. Probably something in the locker. The other locker. Let me see. Gay vegetable, so true. Actually, have we found any other numbers in here? I think we have. I mean, we found all that, but like... That's about it. Surely there must be something in the laptop aside from the, you know, giving you the password. Do you think this picture was taken with the laptop camera? There are 2 bundles of folded cardboard boxes. Just like the ones behind us. Look at the space between the boxes on the left and the wall. Is there something there? Yeah, there is. Let's go take a look. Oh, that'll be what we're looking for. Oh. These are the boxes we saw on the laptop screen. Okay, let's try moving them. Ooh, numbers, clipboard. Alright, this piece of paper has 4 rows of 4-digit numbers. The color of each digit seems to be random. Green, blue, yellow, pink. They all look like highlighter colors. Huh, highlighters, they say. Green, like the green escape password, perhaps? I don't know. It's not gonna be. Look at the screen. This is the password for the locker. It's 7213. Look at the screen. Huh, it changed. Okay. Let's go do that. That's when we get to do math. Well, we did math in the other one, but, you know. 7, 2, 1. How do we get 1? 2 divided by 2. 3. Got it! Excellent. Unlocked. Good work. Now open it up. So true. Disc-shaped part. What is this thing? It's pretty big. Maybe you're supposed to wear it like a crown. Why the hell would I need to do that? Well, it could be part of a machine. If it is, you probably need to attach it to something. Sure thing. Oh, looks like it would fit. Here we go. Nothing's happening. Hold on. It's moving. Looks like it's finally ready. But ready for what? Well, ready for you to use this, I'm guessing. The screen? Yeah, I think. I think I've got it. This machine is a CT scanner. You mean like from a hospital? Yes. One of those things that can take pictures of a cross-section of your brain and organs and stuff? Yes. It can image things other than the human body, too. Like this root, for instance. I did it again, just to show off. Huh. So what we're seeing on the left is a slice of that root. I think so. What are we supposed to do, then? I think trial and error is going to be the best way to figure this one out. Just start messing with it and we'll see what happens. Alright. Dragging up and down where the image of the root is displayed will allow you to scroll between layers. Bottom layer is 8 circles of different colors. 4 of those circles are blank. Assign the appropriate number to each circle. Numbers you can use are displayed below the cross-section. You can move the numbers where they need to go by dragging them. Here goes nothing. Oh, interesting? Four 16ths for yellow, 6 20ths for green, 3 15ths for red, and something for blue. And it's all together 100. Weird? Basic math! I don't know if I'll survive this. It's basic math. So it all has to... 416 for yellow, and we got 19 there. If it all adds up to 100. What do the fractions mean, though? What's this about? It's gotta be something other than just, like, fractions. Is this the amount of the total it is? I suppose it could be. Well, but how do you split 100 into 15? You can't. So that's not... Also 16 as well. So this is like 2 separate hints? Like it all adds up to 100? And then... these are the proportions of the number? Well, then, like, how would... 416's like... it's obviously... all whole numbers. Right, so, like... any equivalent of this would be, like... whatever... you know... 1/4 of, whatever 19 is 1/4 of. Which is pretty big! So that's not it. Yeah, just simplifying doesn't do anything? Because we got 1/4, 1/5, 3/10, and something. And I can't just figure out pattern-wise what the blue is supposed to be. Just from these. Currently these add up to 40, 55, 67. So we need, okay, 33 more. So whatever we pick out, that's a total 33. 4 numbers that equal 33. I feel like there's probably and that could be multiple. I think that'd be multiple. 33, do we need to use the 10? Can we do that with the 9? 10 numbers, I feel like we probably got, because, 9, 8, 17, 24, 30, well? 17, 24, 30. Meanwhile, 10, 19, 27, 34? Okay, so it's be 8, 9, 10, and 6. Or... was that the only thing that would work? So yeah, that's 27 plus 6. We got 33. Yeah. So these 3 numbers. I think it has to be. So 6, 8, 9, 10, based on that total. So I don't know what to make of the numbers though, because red was 3 out of 15. But I'm not, like, I can't figure out how to apply that to this. I mean, actually, if I simplify these down, 1/4 should be 25 for yellow. If we're assuming this is, like, how much of the, 100. And then 30 for the green. 3/15 is 1/3, well, or... not 1/3, 1/5. No, that works fine. So it's 20. There it is. That makes sense. Okay. I get it now. I understand. Okay, so, yellow totals to 25, and it has 19, so that's gonna be the 6. The red totals to 20, it has the 12, so that's an 8. Blue totals to... we don't know. The green totals to 30, it has 21, that's gonna be the 9. And that's the 10. Got it! Huh. Looks like I got it. You sure did. That's amazing. Good work. Oh, would you look at that? The color changed. Huh, I wonder. Have a look, Sigma. This is... I knew it. You've seen a password like this before, haven't you, Luna? Yes, in the AB room in the infirmary. It'll open the safe, right? Yeah. Not like you saw that happen just like a couple minutes ago. Yes, it opened. Okay, let's get our prizes. First, we got a map. It says floor B. The one we found in the crew quarters said floor A. So did the one in the infirmary. We came down here using the elevator, right? So that would make the A the top floor. Seems weird. Don't the numbers usually count up from the bottom floor? Well, look at it this way. A for above and B for below. Why does that seem ominous? Whatever. Moving on. Our next prize is... let's see. Key cards. They have a moon on them. That means these are the moon cards the announcer was talking about. Now we can play the next AB game. They gave us 2, just like with the sun cards. I'm a solo, so I'll take one. That's fine with you guys, right? Sure, go for it. We got 2 other things left. I've seen one of them before, but this one... Oh shit! Is it some kind of input device? It has a keyboard on it. I forget if we've seen the bomb in this route. I did in fact simplify the fractions, because I'm smart. And it took me way too long to realize that the simplified fractions could be used to, you know, multiply against 100. And a cable connected to the top. We can worry about that later. Might as well take it with us for now, though. And finally, the key. We can get out now. Yeah, this should unlock the exit. Okay. No more screwing around. Let's move. Yes, Queen, let's go. The door's locked. It says lock. Sure does. Okay, let's go. Yes, let's. I agree. 3, 2, 1. Let's fucking go.
An ambidex gate has been opened.
Just in time for Dio fuckery. I love it.
45 minutes remain until ambidex game polling closes.
Huh? What's going on?
Maybe someone from another team opened one of them. They must have found a moon card.
Well, why the hell would they just go and open up one of the doors on their own?
We should get back upstairs. Whoever jumped the gun is probably in the warehouse.
Right. Okay, let's go. I love Dio. He's my favorite. I hate him, actually. Specifically for killing Akane. Didn't get a perfect score on your math test today. Some days it's like that. It's Quark this time. Imagine. I would love that. It's so weird that they go specifically through, like, the door that we went through the first time, because, like, they're all open now. You could go through any of those. We left out of the magenta door and into the warehouse. There's Satem, Yoji, Dio, and Clover. Hey, what the hell is this? Why'd you open one of the A-B rooms before the rest of us got back?
Clover and I haven't done anything.
Dio didn't feel like waiting, I guess.
You got a problem?
Yes, I do have a problem. I love that he always does this, and, like, he doesn't actually go in or anything. He's just like, yeah, get back here.
Why? I don't remember saying anything about waiting until everyone got back to open the AB rooms.
Are you kidding me? We didn't talk about it because we thought it was common sense.
Sigma's right. We were able to get back quickly, but the others could still be stuck somewhere. What if they can't get back in time?
No sooner were the words out of her mouth.
Oh, thank goodness. You're all here.
Can't believe how slow girls are when it comes to solving games or whatever. So true. So true. So true, Josh Steele. I do take a second. It's just a me thing though. It's not a girl's thing. It's a me thing.
Yes, it's Quark, you see? He
What? What happened to Quark?
collapsed.
Unironic misogyny. It better not be. I'm giving you the benefit of the doubt. And saying that's a bit, but...
It happened so suddenly. We were just searching our room.
What?
Please, you must hurry to the infirmary. This condition could change at any moment. You should go.
Oh no.
Tomiochi shoved Kei aside and left through the yellow door. The rest of us exchanged a few startled looks and then ran off after him.
Quark, come on, kid. Get a hold of yourself.
Tenmyoji grabbed Quark's shoulders and began to shake him desperately. It was Clover who stopped him.
Hey, what are you doing? He's sick, and we don't even know what's wrong with him. What if you make him worse?
Then what am I supposed to do?
Not shake him generally, you know, it's a good idea.
I have to save him.
Save? That seems a little extreme. Maybe he just has anemia or something.
Is that true?
That's not it. I know him better than any of you. He doesn't have anemia. He's never just collapsed before.
Well, then call an ambulance and stop freaking out about it.
You son of a bitch. This is serious.
The infirmary seems pretty well equipped. There are plenty of diagnostic tools, but
Without a doctor, there's not going to be much we can do with him.
Oh, right. Well, we got Luna.
Luna?
That's right. I remember Dio saying something.
You know... Considering you haven't come back to say like, huh, yeah, it was a bit. At the very least.
You have a medical license, don't you?
Wait, really? Is that true, Luna?
Well, yes, but...
You have to take a look at him then. Please. Quark needs your help.
Okay, I'll see what I can do. I think that machine over there is a medical scanner. It's called an atom. It uses nuclear magnetic resonance imaging to examine and diagnose people.
So that thing can tell us what's wrong with Quark?
Yes, I believe it can.
I don't want to rush you, but the sooner the better. Just let us know if you need anything.
Of course.
I wonder what's wrong with Quark. The whole process only took a few minutes. The machine scanned Quark's body, and within seconds his results lit up the screen. Words too complicated for me to understand scrolled across it, and as she read them, Luna's face grew dark. She bit her lip and just stood there for a moment, looking down at Quark before she spoke.
Well, I know what's wrong with him. I feel so terrible saying this, but Quark has an infection. A viral infection.
Oh no.
Oh no. Don't tell me. My color charges Quark.
Yes. He's been infected with a virus called Radical 6.
Have you heard of this virus? Radical 6, I mean.
Yeah. I told Alice and Tenmyoji about it.
Fi and I heard about it from Luna.
Yeah, you definitely didn't already know about it because you've been living in this world for how long? Dio and Luna were two of the first people to investigate the infirmary. They must have seen the newspaper clipping that Quark found. I'd stayed behind after the AB game, and they all split up and gone into different rooms. Seemed like one way or another, everyone had heard about Radical 6.
No, he can't. How could he have gotten infected? That's not possible.
And you would know that he has like a low odds of getting infected because of the way the world is like set up. To make that like, yeah, make sure it doesn't spread. Hell yeah, baked beans on toast. Let's go. Something about the tone of his voice seemed strange. Why wasn't it possible? Had Tenmyoji known about Radical 6 before the rest of us?
There must be something we can do! How can we cure him?
Well, Adam says there's an antiviral serum called Excelavir. It's the only way to counteract Radical 6. If we can inject him with some, he should be okay.
Where is it? Shouldn't it be in the infirmary somewhere?
Yeah, we looked around, but we didn't see anything.
I don't trust a damn thing you say. I'm asking Luna.
I'm sorry, but Theo's telling the truth.
Unfortunately.
We didn't find anything.
Damn it. What about the other rooms? Sigma, what about you? Did you find anything?
You mean in the control room? All that had was a bunch of stuff for controlling the generator. I don't think anybody would put medicine there.
What about you, Kay?
Whatever it is.
Was there any medicine in your room?
I'm terribly sorry. There was nothing of the sort in the archives. Books and so on in abundance, but no medicine.
Oh God, he's going to... Oh God, no.
Look, just to be sure. Where did the three of you go?
Someplace called the Bee Garden.
Interesting, we haven't been there yet.
It was kind of like a park with trees and stuff. Yeah,
But
no medicine.
not getting into trouble. Not very successfully, so it's fine. But
Maybe some medicinal plants?
tea garden, so true. Then Miyoji slumped to the ground. Cat who's trying very hard to get into trouble. For a moment, there was silence.
Quark?
Quark! Oh, thank God.
Oh, you're not gonna be happy in a second.
You're awake!
Get away from me!
What? Quark, what are you...
Sorry, Grandpa.
Is he gonna succeed in this route?
I can't. I have to.
Have to what? What are you talking about?
Isn't it obvious? I have to escape.
But... how?
Like this!
Quark's hand moved like lightning. Yeah, they're not gonna succeed at stopping him. He grabbed hold of the scalpel and was driving it straight toward his heart. Stop! Or?
No! Let go! Let go of me!
Probably isn't good for them, but yeah, I understand. Pretty tough for a kid. Hey guys! I could use a hand here.
Yeah. Right.
On it.
Me too.
Stop it! Let go of me, you jerks!
Tenmyoji, what the hell are you doing? Get over here. Tenmyoji! Can you even hear me?
Oh, right.
Damn you! Bastards! Why won't you let me go?
Where did he learn that language?
I have to get out of this body! They can't lock away the soul! Once my body's gone, my soul can escape!
So this isn't really explained by the whole, Radical 6 thing. Can't lock away the soul once my body's gone, the soul can escape. What?
Please! You have to let me go! Let me go! I'm trapped here! Let me die! I have to die! Kill me! Somebody! Anybody! Kill me! Kill me!
Same place you learned about grandpa videos? That is true.
Kill me!
Jesus, this kid's lost it. Hey, somebody get that scalpel away from him. Good, you didn't even move the position of his hand in the process. Thanks, whoever that was. Quark barely even seemed to notice the loss of the scalpel. He continued to scream and writhe like he was possessed. And, like, the fact that they acknowledge that he has no idea who took it. What are we going to do? We've got to calm him down somehow.
Luna,
Yes?
are there any tranquilizers in here?
No. Well, I mean,
What?
there's Superil Beta.
Soperil?
That's the anesthetic. The one that's in our bracelets. Good. Perfect. Hit him with some of that.
What?
He'll be fine. It's just an anesthetic, Tenmyoji. It won't hurt him, I promise.
But...
Just hurry up and do it! Come on, Luna!
Okay, let me just...
Yeah, pressure the doctor. Alice taking the scalpel for herself. Could be.
Okay, I've got it.
Good. Wait until he's... Now! Do it now!
Right.
No! Stop! Stop!
And down he goes. Fun times.
Respiration, blood pressure, brain waves, everything's normal. According to these readings, he's in a very deep sleep.
Alright, I guess we're good for now.
Yes,
What about the anesthetic? How long will it last?
he shouldn't wake up for a few hours.
Man, he sure was strong for such a little guy.
I think that might be the virus's fault. It probably attacks the part of the brain that governs reason. Without anything to hold it back, his body was using every ounce of strength it had.
Yeah, he just wanted to let his soul escape.
Yeah? How do you know?
Huh? Oh, well,
How much do you know about this Radical 6?
oh, not much. I probably know about as much as you do. All I've seen about it is that newspaper article.
Sounds likely. Isn't that the truth?
Why would I lie about that? I've seen other viruses do the same thing. I was just making a guess.
Yeah, what other virus does that?
So when Quark tried to kill himself, are you saying that was because of Radical 6 too?
Yes, at least I think so.
So what kind of virus is Radical 6? A bad one.
What are you doing?
I turned and followed Tenmyoji's gaze. You were right, Watermelon! You were completely right! There stood Alice, her hand wrapped tightly around the scalpel. Apparently she had been the one to take it away from Quark. The longer I looked at her, however, the more I wondered if she'd taken it to protect him, or for some other, more sinister reason. She didn't seem stable. In fact, she looked far more like Quark that had a moment ago than I was entirely comfortable with. Her eyes felt flat and hollow. Should have been spoiled about this movie before? Yeah, that's fair. That would be me. Her face was an emotionless mask. She was not well. Alice? Hey, are you feeling okay?
We're all going to die.
Huh?
We're all dead already. Only terrorists would resort to biological warfare. But they will. Soon.
Hey, what the hell are you talking about?
You don't understand? All of humanity is going to die. The virus will spread. Adults, children, everyone. Everyone! There won't be anyone left! I'd rather die here!
Wait, Alice! We were all too stunned to even try to restrain her. We just stood there as she spun around and left through the door. Damn it! I shook myself and took off after her. But those few moments of hesitation had put too much distance and too many doors between us. Too many doors in this place! Shit. Which way did she go? Right? Left? Split up! I was still trying to decide when everyone else poured out of the infirmary.
You lost her?
Yeah. I don't know which way she went.
Well, let's split up and look.
There we go.
Quickly. She can't have gotten too far.
Right.
Look, if you find her, it's probably best not to shout or anything. Just do your best not to provoke her. Understood?
Gotcha.
Tenmyoji, I think you should stay here with Quark. The rest of us can look for Alice. Sound good?
Yeah, I stay here. Got it.
All right, let's move, people. Get going.
These will go well. At Vi's command, we scattered, filtering up into the different doors. As I ran, I thought, where should I look for Alice? Perhaps the lounge would be a good bet. Oh, you're supposed to know to go to the crew quarters. You just don't yet. No one here, huh? Damn. Where did she go? No point in complaining. Just needed to look somewhere else. I turned and headed toward the exit. Heading further away from the crew quarters. Yeah, well, she's like feeling suicidal. She just went and took the elevator somewhere. Waited casually within it to get to the next floor. As you do. Ooh, the archives. Let's see what's in here. Well, not like we're gonna stick around and look, but feels familiar. So this is the archives, huh? Kay, Quark, and Alice search this room. There's a little guy over here. Damn, nothing here either. We need to find her quick, or she's gonna do something bad. If she loses it like Quark did, and no one's around to stop her. Shit, I need to hurry. I decided to try the garden where Clover, Tenmyoji, and Dio had gone after passing through their door. Yeah, sure, she's gonna go to the place she hasn't actually been yet. Get a new environment to hang out in. The music stopped though, so that's interesting. How pleasant. First thing I noticed when I stepped inside was the smell. Plant life was everywhere, and the air was filled with the fresh scent of growing underlaid. Fresh scent of it growing, underlaid with the sweet dry tones of dead leaves underfoot. While the air outside had been dry and harsh, in here it was warm and wet, like a forest after a spring rain. Just like Clover said, plants and stuff everywhere. Very nice. I'd like to go here. You know, outside. I walked slowly down the path, still slightly stunned. Most of the facility had been cold and dull metal, but this room was positively verdant. Man, hard to believe there's something like this here. What the hell is this even for? As strange as the garden was, Alice needed to be my priority. I reined my thoughts back in and continued down off the path and into the grass. I'd only gone a few steps when I stopped short. Oh, is she actually?
Oh, there
Alice.
You are. Good. I'm glad you showed up.
Huh?
I just got here a minute ago. She was like this when I found her. When you showed up, I was getting ready to take her to the infirmary.
Then she's, alive?
Yeah. Her breathing and pulse seem normal. She doesn't appear to have any obvious external wounds.
So she's just unconscious.
Looks like it.
What about the scalpel?
Doesn't look like she has it. Figure she probably dropped it on the way here.
Huh.
Anyway, we need to get her to the infirmary. Give me a hand here.
Right.
Wait, hold on. There's something I need to tell you. Just stay calm.
What?
Look to the right.
Am I right or you're right?
You're right.
Oh! Cool. What the hell? This is a bomb.
Exactly.
This is bomb.
I'm pretty sure someone didn't move it here from the crew quarters. In fact, I'm pretty sure it's an entirely different bomb.
This is the #1 bomb, which I believe we do actually have the master for. Let me check through. I know. It's #1 bomb, yeah. BQZRGJ, or BQZRGJ DXR.
Look at the number on the side.
It says 01. The one in the crew quarter said 03. Shit. Then there's no question, huh?
I've got more good news. Just think about the numbers for a moment.
You're saying there's an O2 bomb up? You're saying there's an O2 bomb up there somewhere?
I can't be sure, but it does seem pretty likely.
Damn it. That means we're talking about an explosion the size of 3 tons of TNT.
Yeah.
Who said it?
Clover, Tenmyoji, and Dio investigated the garden. There's also a chance someone else said it.
Think there's no bomb O2? You know, like the pig joke? Yeah. They just numbered them like that so you would think that there's another bomb. I mean, there is a bomb 0.
Anyone could have come here after they left and before we showed up. Anyway, we need to move Alice. Help me out here.
Alice is lighter than I expected, and Fi and I managed to set off toward the infirmary at a brisk trot. A trot. Hi. Cat in my room.
Alright, please pay attention, everyone. You need to hear this. The Atom has finished scanning Alice.
What did it say?
Light because she's barely wearing clothes. Yeah, that's not wrong. Only a #1 bomb and #3 bomb is very odd. Couldn't even. Pretty good. Pretty good.
Her results are identical to Quark's. She has also been infected with Radical 6.
If I had called everyone else back after I'd brought Alice in the infirmary. 7 sets of eyes widened as Luna spoke.
Oh no.
No! What's going to happen to her?
Well, like I said before, there's only one way to cure Radical 6. It's a special antiviral treatment. Whether or not there's any around here, though.
No! No! Oh, Alice! I don't want you to die!
Her outfit doesn't follow Twitch guidelines, you're not wrong! Need for even numbers.
Please! Please don't die! I don't want to be alone! Don't die!
Clover wrapped her arms around Alice's unconscious body and began to sob. None of us had the heart to tell her, to pull her off, so all we could do was stand and watch uncomfortably.
Ten minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Alright, the Ambidex game.
All players, please enter your votes. If no vote is recorded before the deadline has passed, any non-voting parties will automatically ally.
Guys, I think we should get back to the warehouse.
Got distracted because I had opened up the dashboard on my iPad so I could watch it, and it still thinks I'm rating Kaibi's from like last stream, which is fun. I guess I'll just close it and hope that doesn't actually do anything. I'm assuming it's literally just like not up to date on that, but funky. Yeah, okay, we're good. What about Alice and Quark?
I guess we're just gonna have to leave him behind.
No! I'm not leaving!
Oh, but I didn't even raid Kai yesterday. That's, weird. Clover.
I'm staying here! Like heck I'm gonna leave Alice all alone!
She's going to be fine. I gave her some Soparil.
Fuck you, you know, that's not true.
She'll just be sleeping like Quark.
I don't care! I just want to stay with her.
Can't become a journal.
She shouldn't have to be all by herself.
Whatever. She can do what she wants.
I see. Dio and Tenmyoji's opponent in the next AB game is Clover. If she doesn't vote, then she'll default to ally, which I don't think I need to mention would be pretty favorable for Dio. If she stays, he's got an easy round.
Whoa. What are you saying? You think I'm gonna choose Betray?
Yes!
Yeah. Am I wrong?
Oops.
Yes. Of course I'm gonna pick Ally. For one, Tenmyoji's gonna be in there with me. I can't just ignore his opinion and make my own choice.
Yeah, you've never done that before.
Right?
No, I won't be going. I can't leave Quark here when he's like this. I'll be staying, just like Clover.
Hey, come on now. What is this?
Knock it off, Dio. He's too smart to let you make a scapegoat out of him.
What the hell? Why are you so suspicious of me?
Yes?
What if Dio stays behind too? If Clover, Tenmyoji, and Dio all don't vote, then everyone allies, right?
Do they know yet?
Oh, you don't know?
Nope.
Know what?
This. You didn't find a note like this one?
Oh, Fred, we didn't find that note.
Huh? Wait, what's this?
We found it in the archives.
Well, there sure as hell wasn't anything like that in the garden.
We didn't find one in the control room either.
Interesting. Apparently only the archive had one.
What does it say?
Why don't you read it for us, Sigma?
I took the note from him and, still slightly confused, began to read. Here are some more AB game rules for you. Not voting is not an option. If both parties refuse to vote, then everybody gets penalized. In other words, one person out of every color group of 3 has to vote.
You see, at least one member of each trio must vote. Otherwise...
That means Kay has to vote. Quark and Alice certainly aren't in any condition to. If he doesn't, all 3 of them are screwed.
Okay, so it is, like, specifically the color trio and not, like, everyone.
Wait a second. Kay's got 6 BP right now. His opponent is gonna have to default to ally. That means if Kay chooses betray, he's gonna have 9 points.
You needn't worry. I have every intention of choosing ally.
Oh, give me a break. You expect us to just swallow your bullshit?
Oh dear. Dio, please, think for a moment. You do realize that Alice currently only has 1 BP, don't you? If I were to betray her, what would happen?
Anyone whose BP drops to 0 gets penalized, just like when you break the rules.
I am not so desperate to escape that I would be willing to kill. Therefore, I will definitely choose ally.
So he says.
Indeed, I really have no choice. Unless, of course, I wish to become a murderer.
5 minutes.
5 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
We don't have time to argue about this. There's only one solution. Clover, you're going to have to go vote for us.
Huh?
What does that mean?
What, did I use big words?
Huh?
It means this!
I'd never seen someone move that fast before, let alone someone as old as Tenmyoji. In the blink of an eye, he covered the few feet between himself and Dio and slammed a closed fist into the other man's chest. Fuck him up! Dio fell to his knees, wheezing for air. Tenmyoji waited a half-second to make sure he was down and turned to look at Clover.
He's not gonna stay down forever. Get out of here, Clover!
But...
You and Kay are in the same position now. I've only got 1 BP, just like Alice.
Interesting. So long as Tenmyoji doesn't vote, Clover's only choice is to choose ally.
Admittedly, there is a chance she might kill me.
Are you saying you trust me with your life?
That's about the size of it.
Uh-huh, almost as if he knows you.
What the hell are you standing around for? Get! You don't need to worry about Alice. I'll keep a good eye on her, I promise. Now get moving! You still don't trust me.
No, that's not it at all. I trust you, I just...
1 minute!
3 minutes remain
Or not.
until Ambidex game polling closes.
We need to go.
Come on. Okay, take care of Alice.
She'll be fine.
Did she start to realize who he is? That seemed to finally satisfy her, and we were off. We ran as fast as we could, leaping through doors and tearing through rooms on our way back to the warehouse. Oh, those doors are closed, and it's like the people who got into the yellow door went through a different pathway to get to... Okay, that does make sense, actually. Everybody ready?
Yeah.
You've all got a moon card, right?
Yes, we do.
Good. Then let's go. I love that he got him so hard that he's still down, apparently. 4 AB gates yawned open as we swiped our cards. The 5th one, the one Dio had opened, stayed empty. The 6th, which would have been Alice's, remained unopened. Kay and Clover quickly entered the 2nd and 3rd from the right. Luna and I headed toward our own.
Hold
The
on
far
a minute.
left. What is it?
You're going to choose ally, right?
Yeah, why do you ask?
Of course we are.
You promise?
Sure, I promise.
Cross your heart?
Cross my heart.
You're gonna be in a world of hurt if you double-cross me.
Don't sweat it. I'm a man of my word. Are you? That's gonna be fun to pick Betray on. Vi frowned but said nothing, and disappeared into her own AB room, the 2nd from the left. Luna and I nodded to one another, and headed for the last one, the leftmost room.
1 minute remains until Ambidex game polling closes.
Feel free to have a full debate in here.
What are you going to do?
Well, I don't have a choice, do I? I promised. I said I'd choose Ally.
Yes, but Phi has 6 BP. If she betrays us...
Yeah, she'll have 9 points. I know.
Right.
What do you think we should do, Luna?
It's your decision, Sigma.
Is it?
I'll be in the same position either way.
What?
You have 6 BP too, don't you? That means if we betray Phi, and she chooses Ally...
Could be a bastard. Then I would have 9 points.
Yes. You see? In either case, I could end up with someone in my group reaching their goal.
20 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
I mean, I trust Phi.
That's it. We don't have any time left. You have to make a choice.
Are you sure this is okay with you?
Yes.
Alright. I turn to face the machine.
10 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
What am I gonna choose?
9, 8, 7,
Ally or betray?
6, 5, 4,
Uh-huh. This is impossible.
3, 2, 1.
It's very possible. You just gotta trust her.
Round 2 of the Ambidex game results. Thank you, Ambidex.
Ambidex? You know. No, it's not. You press the button, Siggy. Yeah, right. It's simple. Luna and I stepped out of our AB room a little later than the others. They were already gathered in front of the projection, awaiting the announcement of the results.
You chose Ally, right? Are you sure that was okay?
Yeah, what else was I gonna do? I promised. It'll be fine. I'm sure Phi chose Ally too.
Really?
Come on, what's with you? Do you not trust Phi?
No, that's not what I mean. It's just...
Let's just go have a look, shall we? Why are we even talking about this? We'll know what happened in just a few seconds.
You're right. Let's go.
Interesting level of conflict there. I wonder what you're thinking.
Results from round 2 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please direct your attention to the results screen.
Phi is their secret enemy. They've got... They got in a real bad argument once, and she's never gotten over it. Ooh, Phi. What's that about? We almost had a full round of allies. Remember your perfect scenario? Your perfect scenario that would never happen? Yeah, you're responsible for... Actually, she was the one who was like... It would be nice, but, you know? So...
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
Yeah, she's just gonna be like, remember what I told you? Hey! What the hell is this? She's an economics student, so true. Why'd you choose Betray? I thought we promised. No, you didn't. She made you promise to pick Ally, but she never said what she would do.
I don't remember that.
What?
You promised me. You said you'd choose Ally, but I don't recall promising you anything. I was free to choose whatever I wanted.
Hold on.
You should have seen this coming. I told you I'd make you pay. And now I am.
When was that? Huh? I had absolutely no idea what she was talking about.
You reap what you sow. This is your fault. You chose betray first.
First? Do you mean in round 1?
No, I mean the first round too.
Have you lost it? Take a real good look at the results up there. This is round 2. My vote was ally. Yours was betray. I didn't betray you. I've never betrayed you.
Yes, you have. Remember? Oh, don't lie to me, Sigma. Drop
What?
the act. There's no way you don't know by now.
I love that she's just like, you fucking know. You fucking don't like try and pretend you haven't seen multiple timelines. Know about what?
What's happening to you? The strange things you've been seeing.
Do you mean the premonitions? I wanted to say it, but as the word formed itself in my mouth, I felt a tingle along the back of my neck. Someone was looking at me. I turned around to see Luna, Clover, and Kay.
What are the two of you talking about?
It's nothing. Forget about it.
I'm afraid it's not that simple. You were the only person who chose to betray this round. Is there some connection to what you and Sigma were discussing?
Yes, there is a connection, but you wouldn't believe me.
Yeah.
You don't know that. We might believe a lot.
Clover would believe it. No one else is stopping her from leaving. That's true. Vi looked away and scowled. For several long moments, her eyes stared off into the distance, and I could also see her mind working. Finally, she sighed and spoke. So she knows that she's went through another AB game, or AB game, another game.
Right.
In fact.
Well, I've got 9 points now. So sorry, but I'm out of here.
She's ending this timeline. Cool. Huh? No, what do you mean?
Do I really have to explain it? I'm leaving. Through the number 9 door.
She's gotten all she needs from this route. Hey! Wait! Which is revenge, apparently. I scrambled around in front of her and threw my arms out.
You're in my way. Move.
No. I'm not letting you go. What happened to you? I didn't think you were the kind of person who'd ditch the rest of us so you could get away.
When someone betrays your trust, feels like a part of you dies. For me, I guess it was the part that cared.
Oh, girl!
I don't think you have even the slightest idea what that feels like.
Betrays her. Wait, are you saying...
Whatever. Just get out of my way.
No, I'm not moving.
I see. Then you leave me no choice.
As she spoke, Vi bent down. Oh, right, you can do that. Forgot about that. Then shot up into the air and over my head. Spun around to see her standing next to the number 9 door, her hand on the lever.
Nice try.
She grinned and tightened her grip on the lever.
Plaudite, acta est fabula.
I'm gonna write that down. Fine, you're literally betraying them right now, so true. Plaudite. Acta. That's fabula. What the hell's that?
It's Latin. Applaud.
Applaud.
The play has ended.
The play has ended. Good to see you, Miku. Love you too.
That's what it means.
Latin?
See you later.
Wait, stop! A bolt of searing light roared through my brain. When I came to, I was floating in a field of nothingness. Ooh! So that's not an ending. Fun. Now let's make her mad at us. Let's fuck around with the timeline. My favorite thing to do.
One.
What are you going to do?
Got her ass. Gotta stop her from leaving, you know? Luna and I stepped out of our AB room a little later than the others. They were already gathered in front of the projection, awaiting the announcement of the results.
So, you chose Betray. Did you do
Yeah.
it to protect yourself? Were you worried that Phi might choose Betray?
That's a good question.
Huh?
I'm honestly not sure myself why I did it.
Well, we should go see the results.
Interesting.
I want to see how Kay and Clover voted.
Right. Let's go then. Yeah, I don't know why I voted Betray either. Other than to fulfill
Results from round 2
what we
of
already
the
knew happened.
Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please direct your attention to the results screen.
But she'll probably ally this round. Yep. This is what she was remembering. Sorry, honey, we hadn't actually seen that timeline yet.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
How you feeling about this?
Well played, Sigma. I guess a promise means a lot to you.
Ha! I had nothing to say. She was right. I'd broken a promise.
Why did you do it? Nothing to say. I guess I misjudged you. I thought you were better than this.
That's the real burn. That
was
goes
not
deep.
a smart move, Sigma. I won't forget this. I'll make sure you pay, even if it's the last thing I do.
Make sure you pay there, she said it.
Elapsum semel occasionum, non ipse potest Jupiter reprehendere.
What's that?
A Latin proverb.
What does it mean?
Not even Jupiter can find a lost opportunity.
Ooh.
Jupiter is a Roman god. Actually, he's kind of the Roman god. He's in charge of all the others.
Thanks for the trivia while you're pissed off.
Not even Jupiter, the ruler of the gods, can take back what's been done. You did something bad.
Doesn't matter if you hop around in different timelines.
You're not gonna get a chance to take it back.
You did something bad. I turned away from Phi. Couldn't stand to look at her anymore. In front of me were Kay and Clover. Good news! You're not going to find anyone in this room you want to look at. Their eyes bored into me with cold disapproval, and I looked away. They'd both chosen an ally, as promised. The only person who'd betrayed anyone was me. The only person with 9 BP was me. Little wonder I wasn't very popular.
What do you intend to do?
You aren't thinking about trying to open the number 9 door, are you?
For a moment, I considered the unthinkable. Could I break through them and reach the door? Once I was through, I'd be out of the game and free from their judgment. But no, I couldn't do that. How could I possibly justify leaving them all behind just so I could escape on my own? Why had I chosen Betray? In my memory, it seemed like an almost flippant choice. As if I'd just been curious to see what would happen. If betrayal was what I'd wanted, I should have made that choice with commitment. As if I'd just been curious to see what would happen. Funny how they didn't do anything to Phi. Yeah, they trust her. They trust her to not do any of the bullshit. But there I was. I couldn't turn back. Even if I didn't try to open the number 9 door, they would all be suspicious of anything I did. Trust is easy to break and hard to repair. Unless I could somehow turn back the clock, I was stuck with the consequences of my actions.
A lapsum semel, not even.
It literally, we saw that just like a few seconds. It's fine. How could I do something else beyond the reach of a god? Why hadn't I just chosen ally? What would be happening to me right now? What if? What if? What if? Then Phi spoke and I blinked.
Sigma, we're just doing this to be safe. We can't let you run around with 9 BP.
Ooh.
I'm afraid you're going to have to sleep for a little while. Okay?
Huh? I started to turn around, but it was already too late. I felt a heavy hand slam into the back of my neck. Get his ass, and then everything went dark. How was that a game over, though? They're not trapped in there. He's still alive. You can do shit with that. Okay, though. Time to go all the way up here. Yeah, we chose the red door, and the other option was... Well, I'll just see. Yeah, I think it was like, do you have a problem with that? I think you continue the other choice. I might be able to, actually. Green, thank you.
Chromatic
Yeah,
doors
because,
have opened.
blue was, the option where we go through blue, that's, yeah, option B, and the problem with that one... Don't actually remember. Option B. Oh, right. The first choice would be option B. That's what we went through. Yes, Alice's first choice, she goes with Canning Park, because rather than going with either Luna and Sigma or Dio. Dio was who she wanted to avoid. No. It's not okay.
Why not?
Because.
No,
Because.
this is bad. Which door do you want then? The only other choices are A and C.
I thought about it again. If I went with A, then Luna and I would end up paired with Clover and we'd go through the green door. On the other hand, if I chose C, we'd be going through the blue door with Alice. Yeah, good, bad idea. So which one did I want? I decided to go with... Ooh. I want option A. We'll take Clover and go through the green door.
What gives you the power to just decide that?
You would be mad about that, wouldn't you?
That's fine by me. Like I said before, there's something I want to talk to Alice about.
Are you going to tell me what this thing is?
That'll have to wait. Talk to me again on the other side.
Ugh,
He's gonna reveal his identity.
now I'm curious.
So you're fine with this, Alice? With option A, I mean?
Do whatever you want. I don't care.
Are there any other objections? Okay, that's it then. Let's go, everybody.
10 seconds remain until chromatic doors close. 9, 8, 7.
We nodded quickly to one another and split up. Demiochi, Dio, and Alice headed towards the red door, while Kay, Quark, and Vi made their way toward the blue door. The gaping maw of the green door bounced in front of me as Clover, Luna, and I ran toward it.
2, 1, 0. Chromatic doors closing.
Huh? Is this a dead end?
All 3 doors seem to be locked.
Yeah.
There's some kind of device over here. I wonder what it is.
It looks like the thing next to the number 9 door.
Clover, try pulling that lever.
Why do I have to do it?
Might be dangerous. I was hoping you could just wrap your hands around it and give it a good jerk. Oh my god, this bitch. It is kind of big, but I'm sure you can handle it. Just be gentle.
This doesn't seem like appropriate workplace behavior.
It is not appropriate workplace behavior, and you are free to kill him right now, I think.
You're kind of grossing me out. You're not making it any better.
Skipping that one.
Why don't you do it?
What?
What is wrong with you? If you're so desperate to give that lever a good time, why don't you do it yourself?
Fuck him up!
Just leave me and Luna out of your sick fantasies, you creep.
Oh, fine. But I won't like it. Christ. Decide heavily and flip the switch as much language disdain as I can manage. What do we got here? It's unlabeled.
One of the doors opened.
Yeah, just the one on the left.
We might as well go through it.
Yeah, maybe we should try flipping it one more time now.
Ugh, you are disgusting.
Leave him out, honestly. The archives! You get to go to the library today. Once again, makes me not mind Sigma dying so often. Yeah, me too. Me too. Deserved! Huh.
So this is the archives. That's what it said on the door after all, but...
Yeah, I didn't really expect it to be so... archivy. All these books and stuff everywhere.
Maybe we can find some clues here.
I agree.
Alright. Let's split up and have a look around. LNZ! Jesus, Sigma. I'm gonna check, though. Can I? Oh, yeah. It is marked as I can, you know, go through it, but I'll do that after... Well, let's see. I do get to another split all the way down here. I'll do that eventually. We'll get to it. It looks like these books are in Latin. Can you read it? No. We know who can, though. I'm sorry. You, don't need to apologize for that. What about you, Clover? Of course not. This is bright blue. Huh, one of these things is not like the others. You're right, it's a different color. Let's have a look at it. Stairway. Nice blue hardcover book. I guess the title is The Stairway? Hey, there's something written on the back cover of this book. Go up A0502. Interesting. There's this guy. Isn't there something up there? What is it? I can't see it from down here. Yeah, I'm guessing there's a ladder somewhere. Oop. This book is different too. Maybe we should take it with us. Go up. Ooh. Stairway B0630. A book with a red cover. This title is Go Up. And this one too. But you... It's clearly... Stairway... I guess that isn't like a page number or anything, so... Need to find something else we can apply that to. Oh... Interesting. Oh. So many books! They're everywhere! There's one in the book that stands out, though. Maybe we should go take a look at it? Here's another book that doesn't match. That makes 3. And Lion. To the Sun. Book with an orange cover. Its title is And Lion. It says something on the back cover of this one, too. To the Sun. CO518. I mean, it's obviously... What is this? Looks like some kind of chart. It says management number. What do you think it means? Well, pretty much the only thing anyone's gonna manage in this room is books. It's got the letters A, B, C, and D, and the numbers 1 through 8 running vertically. Maybe it's referring to the bookshelves in front of us. Well, the bookshelf has 8 rows, and so does this chart. There's a narrow bookshelf on either side and wider ones in the middle. Yes, they're shaped just like the diagrams on the chart. Oh, these are where we have to put them. Okay. Well... we need to get to the Sun, though, first of all. Which is over here. Is this the last odd book out? I think so. I double-checked all the shelves. The Sun. And... Lion. Go up the stairway to the Sun and Lion. Okay. But... now we know, so go up. It needs to be at A0502. So this shelf, 5th row down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm assuming like the 2nd slot in or something? Yeah. So go up. Bored ape stolen, so true. I need to add that one to my damn thing, I forgot to do that. And then the stairway is B0630. B2, 3, 4, 6, 30. I'm just gonna assume that's it. To the Sun is CO518. And there's only one slot that's open in each of these, but... And Lion, that is 7th shelf. What was that? I think it came from the other side of the wall. No, that wasn't the wall. I think it came from the bookshelf. What's happening? We're making a stairway! To the Sun and Lion, the alchemy symbol. This is fucking loud as hell. It sunk? I guess it was one of those trick bookshelves where if you put the right thing in the right place, it does stuff. It's like a staircase. Well, if they're nice enough to give us stairs, I guess we should climb them. The top is a lot more narrow than I thought. Should I go? Well, with a big skirt like that, it might get kind of dangerous. Oh, if I just hike it up, I think I should be... And, I think there's somebody down on all fours trying to not look like he's staring up toward the bookshelf. Sigma? What are you doing? I, lost the contact. You don't wear any. Fuck him up. Ow! You climb. Okay. A doll? Okay, that's the only thing that's up here. Guess I might as well take it. What about the Sun? Huh, can't really go any further. This is a dead end. Are you done yet? Was there anything up there? Yeah, I'm heading back down now. So? Kill Sigma, so true, me too. Did you find anything? No puzzles or anything like that. Just that stuffed animal? Yeah. Oh no, it has the Sun. That's a funny looking dog. Dog? I'm pretty sure that's a lion. This is a lion? It doesn't really look like one. Nah, it's a lion. Oh, hold on. There's a zipper on his back. Let's see what's inside. Here you go. This was inside of the lion. And I'm pretty sure this little podium here is a memory card slot. Alright, I've got this blue memory card. And there's a blue slot in the stand. Let's see what happens when I put it in then. What's going on here? It's showing us the dice. I wonder what the puzzle is. Well, there's only one way to find out. All the 6 dice to move them to where they need to go. Each die you'd like to move by clicking it. You can roll it vertically or horizontally by clicking and dragging the mouse or using the arrow keys. It's like the one game on Cool Math Games. Feel like we probably don't know enough unless they each have to have like specific. They have to be on specific sides in order to end up. Well, no, because if I roll it like this enough, I should be able to get it to like whatever I want. But it definitely feels like I need more info. Fun though. I just like rolling these. Neat. Damn, I don't get it. Yeah, Sigma, you always say that. What's this thing over here? Oh, kinda sauce a little bit. 5 plus 5 times 5. Or 1 plus 1 times 1. I guess since that's like the what's on top. There's a bike lock on this box. I don't think we'll be able to force it open, but no harm in trying. Nope. Well, I didn't think that'd work. I guess we'll have to open the lock if we want to open the box. Well, did you see this die on top? Oh, we need to roll or something. I don't know. Yeah, that is totally a die. A green die. Nothing up my sleeve. You're not making it sound any less suspicious. Well, it's perfectly ordinary. We need to get that lock off so we can open the box. As puzzles go, it's pretty straightforward. We just need the right 5-digit number. Okay. Ugh, no luck. Come on, you can do it. Not yet, I can't. There's a blue die over here. A normal blue die. Music box! There's no music coming from this music box. Because it's just a box. I don't see a spring. Maybe we should check the movement. The movement? Sorry, movement means the internal pieces that actually make it work, like the cylinder here. Unfortunately, it looks like it's been fixed in place with the Phillips screw. Phillips screw. Ink. Well, I guess the mystery of the dark blue liquid was easier to solve than I thought. Looks like the sort of ink you'd use with a dip pen, but I don't remember seeing anything like that. Then again, I suppose you could use it for a lot of different things. Oh, it's literally the same shit all over again. Fucking Philip, am I right? Yeah, what's the deal? There are some faint lines on this paper. Oh, it must be notebook paper. I don't see any notes on it, though. We're doing that thing where you use the side of the pencil to figure out what has been written on the previous page. We need to do that. Clearly. It says 50 grams. I guess this is a weight? Yes, I think you usually use weights like this to weigh things, but I suppose you can do other things with it. If you put it in a snowball, you could get a little extra room. That's not what I meant. What do you know? Hey, a Phillips head screwdriver. Why would you have a screwdriver in a room full of books? Maybe it's useful if you're reading some deconstructionist literature? That one's pretty good. What? So I took out the screw, but all I got was the cylinder. Then maybe the cylinder is what's important. Actually, Clover was there for the puzzle room from 99 where you put the ink on the cylinder and rolled it, but like, she wasn't in that specific room at the time. It was Ace. Cylinder. Right, not the 50-gram waste. Don't know why I did that. Alright, now I've got a metal cylinder covered in ink. Wonderful. What are you going to do with it? Too busy grieving, that's true. Just need to roll this across the paper. And there we go, pattern transcribed. A report. Well, this style is perfectly ordinary. Yeah, so they've all had comments on dyes. Report. Interesting. Interesting. Is this to do with the... Oh, this is the different dice patterns. Yeah, this is the solution for the puzzle. So it's 6, 5, 2, 4, 1, and 3. Gotcha. Okay, cool. Yeah, nothing else to check out aside from doing the puzzle, right? Yeah, no. Okay. We need on this one over here. I'll start with this one just arbitrarily. A 3. If I can please. It might be restricted in how you can move it. Two, a 4. That's not gonna be the one. Maybe it's a different color. Fucking. That's also a 4. Please. 2, 4, yeah. Let's try this. Maybe, you know, different combination movements I can do to get it something that I want, but I'm going for the easy stuff first. Oh, it's like straight up and down instead of like diagonal like the actual thing. That explains why I had so much difficulty. There we go, that's a 3. And we need a 1 for the next one. That was easy, okay. And the 4 for the middle. There's probably some way I could think through this and actually remember, but like, imagine remembering which side of a die is where. When I could just do this, and it works. Could I please just lock them in place? There's 2 up here. These are all right-handed dice. Yeah, that's the problem. That's what's fucking me up. That's our 2, and then there's 6 for this one. And 5 over here. There's our 5. Good thing this is also a 20-sided dice. Yeah, imagine. Imagine the hell I'd be in right now. There it is. And then I need to plug that into the puzzle. That should be all correct. Yeah, okay. So I just need to record what colors these all are. So red 3, red 1, blue 2, green 4, green 6, blue 5. Okay. Shoot, what should I do? What's wrong? Do you not know where to put the dice? Looks like we need more information. What? No, we don't. Looking at the report. Yeah, it's what I did. And that is what I did with the puzzle. I put the 3 on the further end, like adjusting that to how the puzzle's oriented. Yeah, I did exactly the same. I mean, I'll do it again just to see, but... Absolutely sure. I wrote it down in my notes and based it off of that. So unless I just wrote it down wrong, which is, you know, possible, but like... Yeah, I'll check. Dice color matters. The dice color is the results. What I wrote down in the notes is what you see on screen right now. I just changed the number on the... I instead of writing down, you know, the pips, I just wrote down the actual number. So... top row 6 5s, second row is 2 4, then 1, then 3. All, you know, adjusted accordingly to their position. But yeah, the dice color is like, because you use the dice colors in the... No, the pips aren't... Let me rephrase. I'm saying, instead of writing down ... I wrote down 6. Because it's just easier. But yeah, the dice colors, there's an equation elsewhere in the room where it shows you, like, you multiplied the different, dice colors and where they're up top by each other. Maybe you lost information doing that? Like what? This is exactly the same as writing down the numbers, though. Like, 6 is this. Can't imagine what that would... There's no loss of information as far as I can think of between, like, pip dice and numeral dice. Ooh, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. The orientation. Goofy, okay. Oh, that's silly. I mean, it isn't, but it's silly. Yeah, you know, I'm going fast today. The 4 is fine, that one can stay. Gonna be the same no matter what, same for the 1. Okay, fine, maybe you're right, maybe you get a point. The 3 then is gonna be... Let me 3 over in my notes so I can actually see it properly. The 3 is correct, that's fine. This is going top left to bottom right. You put the stretch and hydrate! Yeah, okay. I'll leave the 4 till last, because that's, you know, it doesn't really matter. The 2 I got with the, blue, so I'll try that again. Yeah, can I just, yeah, I can get, like, any, number, I think, if I just setting up the right way. But yeah, blue works, any number, not necessarily any orientation, though. So this has to be 6, but facing the other. Well, don't I feel like a clown? Let's see to get you out of the way, buddy. Could I? Oh no, because then it turns if you do that. Okay. I mean, I can do that. I need to have it at 6, fuck. I wish it wouldn't do that! Okay, I'll try the blue then. There we go. Then the 5 is just whatever. Same orientation no matter what. That should be correct, but I didn't get the thing. It isn't telling me it's correct. Doing this so I can check it. 3 different colors on faces of a die. How would you color it? Well, you would want to do is opposing sides, I would imagine. Oh, this is like constructing a die. I see what you're, yeah, because this is a box flattened out into a diagram. But yeah, I'm not sure how I would know that aside from just, you know, recognizing that that's what it is. So I would have thought I would have told me that. Just remember Die Master School, so true. Hey, the fact that I recognized it once he said that. I think that counts as remembering it. But yeah, in order to do that, you would need, let's see. I have to do some 3D visualization. Yeah, what's currently the 3 and the 4 would be opposing sides. And the 1 and the 6 would be opposing sides. So obviously, you know, the 2 and the 5 and then... Yeah, makes sense. So those all have to be matching colors. Oh, this is so much. So I'll just do... It fucks with me so much that it's not corresponding to, like, the actual grid. Never gonna get over that. Then this, we want the 1. Also the fact that it selects while you're... I really need to just do it in, like, the empty space over here. Move this out of the way. Put out a die map in real life and put it together. So true! Hey, I think it means I'm smarter because I was able to figure it out without putting it together in real life. I think that's definitely what that means. It's called raw intellect. Fuck, almost there. Needs to be a 1. Yeah, right there. Nope. Like right here. Well, no, because then it's like it gets screwy with the orientation. How do you do that? Well, if I want to have it flip into a 1... I would want it to be... on a 4 right here? No, on the, one before, actually. This is weird to think about. Something about it. Something about it screws with me. Yeah, it's getting to the 1 too early. So yeah, we'd want to have it on a 3 right there. But not with that orientation. What side is it on? Is it left side right now? Yeah, it totally is. If I had any sort of sense of, like, visualizing 3D objects successfully... Like, there we go. I have enough to be able to figure out, you know, which sides would be opposing on a map, but, like... not enough to, like... visualize this whole equation fast enough. To not just, like... If we're doing it just, like, randomly like I am, to not be faster. Anyway... Because that should be, according to a die map, correct. Like, if we want... How? I think at this point it's clear enough that, like, you would be able to put it together with, like, whichever colors and whichever positions you would want. So I think I do need more info to know which colors are supposed to go in which spots. I don't think this... Yeah, I mean, it's blue. So there's that, I guess, but... I don't even know where to put the dice. I think we need to look around some more. Yeah, maybe a little bit. Just dying on this puzzle, so true. Oh, we're taking everything off the desk. All that's left is the desk itself. I checked it out, but it didn't find anything suspicious. And I'm not seeing anything underneath it either. Oh my god. Clover, don't move. Huh? Is there something wrong? What's going on? I'm going back out. Okay. Christ. Hate his ass for real. There's also the scales, but I feel like that's gonna be, like, after. Something like behind this, yeah. We got the thing out of the drawer here. We don't have, like, a 4-digit number to use for that. As far as I remember, anyway. What? Okay, also, like, there's the window there that looks significant since it's so visible, but I think that's just the design of the place. So... should I know this already? There's nothing left on the bookshelves, right? There's not, yeah, like there's, aside from the books that I took out and placed in the correct positions. I don't see anything. What do I do with the weights? Just for comparison? If you put things on both sides, you can compare them, but do we actually have anything to weigh? Well, the scale had a die and a weight on it when you found it. You got 3 dice. I think we should be able to figure out what they weigh using this weight. I suppose so. So these two together are heavier than 50 grams. Let's see about this. The blue one is just really heavy. Green one is also heavy. Red is exactly 50 grams. Okay. Not sure what to make of that. I could see maybe, sort of, kind of, ish how you would apply that to the puzzle, but, like, not really. We need different weights, I think. Oh my god, I'm a fool. Yeah, we could do. Yeah, green heavier than blue. Red's the lightest. Could. Green plus 50 grams. Is equal to the blue. So we should be able to also just do it like this. Yeah. We know the blue is greater than 50 grams. Red is exactly 50 grams. Weighted dice, by the way. Red is exactly 50 grams. Green is heavier by 50. Heavier than the... Or blue is heavier than the green by 50. Is that all we can figure out? Feel like there's more we can get out of this, but I mean, we know what's gonna happen here. Yeah. Yeah, green and red, the green and blue together are heavier than red plus 50 grams, which makes sense. So the green, they're both heavier than 50. And that's the same weight, so yeah, duh. And this feels kind of useless since they're putting the same weight on either side. Fuck. Yeah. Like, we know that much already. Or we're adding the same weight to each of them. It kind of feels like all we can get out of this is that, blue is 50 grams heavier than green, and green is some amount heavier than red. I don't think the skill's gonna unlock a box when we fulfill a certain condition or something. It certainly doesn't look that way. I think all we're supposed to do with it is weigh things. Good to know. I mean, I have to think the locked box over here has to do with, all solutions to the puzzles rather than the weight, but I don't know. Puzzle is starting to feel dicey, you're right, you're right. Because, I mean, it would end up being, B plus 50, or G plus 50. Plus G times 50. So 50G plus G plus 50. So 50 plus 51G? That feels useless to me. For figuring out a 4-digit combo. So far, anyway. Went to the dice game because they're using dice, but I mean, obviously, it's not gonna be relevant. Different timeline and all. We definitely need to get more stuff to weigh. It's surely not so simple as setting the reds to 5 or making them have that relationship, number-wise of like blue the biggest, green the middle, red the smallest. I guess it could be. Oh, wait, hold on. Wait, no, if we add the numbers together for each of the matching sides. Let's see. For this one and this one, that's 3 and 4, so that's 7. This one and this one were 1 and 6, that's another 7. Already feeling wrong. And C, according to my notes, 2 and 5, they all equal out to 7. That feels notable? I don't know what to use that information for, but it sure is. I see. Yeah, if you add opposing sides of a die together, you get 7. So this is literally just like how to make a die. I guess that makes sense since you'd be adding this largest and smallest number for one set of sides, and you want all the others to be essentially equal. Or you add one, subtract the one from the other sides as you go around. So that might not be anything. It might be like, it might be important that that this is making a die. Actually, now Watermelon, it makes sense that this is a die map, because this is how you make a die. I don't know what to make of that though. I got when you said that it was making a cube. And I suppose I should have figured like, oh, it's like actually making an actual die. You should do more unit stuff, that's important. Me struggling with this puzzle is less important, contrary to popular belief. Yeah, they all add up to 7, but that doesn't really change anything about what I'm doing. I did always notice that, like, one of the sides, like, when I put the green 6 over here, it looked, like, out of place for some reason. Then again, the green ones just look kind of weird because the pips are really small. It might just be the color, but no, it looks different. How do I do this? Because, yeah, you can't really use the size relationship of the weights with this, because they all have, like, one large number, one small number anyway. And they all add up to the same amount. It's not like you want to weight it correctly, so that doesn't work either. Especially not without knowing the exact weights. I don't think there's a way to figure that out with the just like the one weight. We got 2 50-gram weights and then 2 other things that are heavier than 50 grams. So, as best as I can figure, that's about as good as it gets. Is what we already got. I guess I could literally just try all 3 combinations. Although I don't actually remember which one I did last time. I think I had the greens for here and here, but I'm not totally sure. You know, fuck around, I guess. Is that correct? Yes, yeah. That's the higher side pointing towards the right end. Then yeah, 5 for over here. Eyelays, yeah, you know, can't blame you, me. Me with college shit. And so I'll do a blue for this pair. I mean, that's not gonna work. Yeah, it's pointing the same direction as the longer line. Fuck. Ugh. Not what I wanted to do. And then this one is a 1, yeah. I'm sure just random inputs will eventually get me to where I want, always. So it's a 4 over here. And then the far end is 3, higher point at the top left. So this is the correct orientation. Okay, so it's not like this. You know that's not red. You know this isn't... Well, it's not this specific combination anyway. There should be... Hold on. So I lettered them all in my notes here. The A pair being red. B pair being blue. The C pair being green. It's not correct. This is like the worst way to do it. By far. But I can't think of any other way to figure out which is supposed to go where. I mean, maybe I can find like a color pattern that's somewhere in this room? Let's have this written down. They're probably... Because the books only had like the positions of where we were supposed to put them. Oof. So what? Where else is there even anything in this room that I haven't used yet? Whew. I don't see anything that I haven't interacted with, aside from like the you right over here, but this is the safe, right? Yeah, it's just like the ones I saw in the AB room in the crew quarters. If we enter the right password, it should open up. I think. Just a guess. Damn it. What did I do wrong? Everything, Sigma. I was just playing around. But you apparently were entirely serious when you put that in. That is the difference between you and me. The experience of being a gamer. Everything around me is telling me that I've already gotten all the evidence I can get, but... Watch this shit. Can you believe it? Heavier than air! Is there a way to figure out the exact weight from this? I can't. That wouldn't make any sense. I mean, we only have one reference weight. Well, we know that, blue is 50 grams more than green. I don't know. It's like it all rests on us figuring out exactly how much green weighs, but... It could really weigh anything, and that would still calculate correctly. Ah! Like, just there to weigh things. Like, that must be relevant for this. I just have no idea how. Is it just like the highest number comparatively between the three? I don't know. I don't know. Don't know what to think. I mean, if that's the case, then it would be, blue would be the 6 and the 1. Green would be the 5 and the 2. And, red would be the 4 and the 3. I guess I could try that. Well, I've used red as the A pair, B, blue being the middle of the... Oh no, blue is the biggest one, so 6 and 1. No, I did that last time, actually. Yeah, I used blue for, 6 and 1, and, red for the... 3 and 4, yeah. So that's not it, which makes sense, but... You know what I'm gonna do? Just for me. I'm gonna write all these down. It's a little annoying having to check my actual notes and, like, compare that way. As opposed to just doing this. perfect dice making. What do I do? He's saying that, like, I haven't, like, picked up something or, like, looked somewhere? But where would that be? Nothing on the table. It's the only place I could think of that we haven't actually checked. Can't look behind there. Like... we haven't got a 4-digit number. Yeah, this equation works out to 50 plus 51g. So if we know what green is, we can figure out the rest of the equation. I still don't know how to figure that out. Because green is greater than 50. But the only other thing we know about green is that if you add 50 to it, it becomes a value of blue. Which doesn't mean much of anything. If the result's a 4-digit number, green's gotta be reasonably large itself. I mean, you know it's bigger than 50. In fact, it's part of the equation is multiplied by 50, so that, you know. Well, I guess it could be like a 1, 2, or 3-digit number just because you could add leading zeros, but I feel like they wouldn't have done that. Just on a puzzle design basis. There's no way it's like brute force. What is it though? What would it be? Red is the P pair. The other one is gonna be a 6. Put it that way. There's the P pair, the yellow keep. Green is the C pair, just a C. And just put blue as the A pair, that has to be 3 and 4. Which way is that point again? That's... Why am I no... Oh, because it's based on the outlines too. That's why they're all wonky. got 5 down there, and then the 2 up there. Sure, if this shit works. That's, yeah, a higher side pointing to the right. Yeah, so apparently that's not it either. Only 7 more options to go. Yeah, I don't want to do it that way. It's mostly just something to do when I'm stuck. I feel like the weird shapes on these should be telling me something, but I don't know what. Like, you see that like weird little gap there? Wait. You can like just see the outline of it. But they look all the same when they're this. Yeah, it's not like it fits better in a specific place. Probably just nothing. I am stuck. I could change the difficulty, I guess, but... You see, the problem is I'm a stubborn bitch, so... I didn't want to. Also, it's a 5-digit number, which I forgot about. So... Gotta be pretty heavy. Yeah, one of them's gotta be 3 digits. I assume the, blue. That info, though. Just grasping at straws. My favorite. You know, I just love numbers. It's my favorite. All the time. And again, I could have leading zeros, but... fine. As best as possible. My brain is disintegrating a little bit. Can't lie. I just don't know what to do with this. Because it feels like... Yeah, I feel like I need to look around some more. Where, King? We've looked at everything, as far as I can tell. It's like it's fucking me up so much because it's like there's no way I can figure out the actual like weights of the dice unless I'm like forgetting some very basic physics facts. Physics. I just don't want to bother with him right now. Yeah. The only thing with the lion was it just had the memory card in it. We don't even have it anymore. Felt like it was gonna be more than that. But sometimes the stuffed animal just has a little SD card in it, and that's fine. Need to look around some more. Like where? Like, my only inclination is to go all the way over here and, like, figure that out, but he, like... He explicitly says, like, yeah, you don't need to solve anything with this. It's there, like, it's here as a tool. I'm not just missing something obvious, right? Like... The best we can do is... this kind of thing. You know, this is 50 grams. Would we do anything with that information, at least that red is 50 grams? I mean, let me get a more simplified equation for, the one thing, but... Oh my god, I'm an idiot. Oh, I can't believe I never tested that! Oh, I'm a clown. I'm a clown and a fool. I was like, whoa, I have two weights that are same, they're the exact same, like, what's the point of that? Oh my god, okay, so 50 plus 51 times 100. 5150. That's the code. Sometimes you just need to be on a puzzle for like an hour. There we go. Unlocked. Good job. Let's open it. It's, you know, it's everything that the first game was talking about. About, you know. Aw. Thank you, Siviana. I'm glad she thinks so. That's really nice to hear. It's not weird to say at all. Yeah, I do completely understand the, like, what did I follow for again? I'm glad it was for good things. Ooh, I wonder if this is someone's diary. Sounds like fun. Don't be creepy about it. Nothing on the cover. I wonder what kind of book this is. Let's open it up. Open it to the bookmark, idiot. Oh no. If Clover's reading it, that's fine. I can't be mean to her. I can only be mean to Sigma. Mookie, good to see you again. I think this is Latin. Looks that way. Well, it's not a total loss. There's a bookmark at least. Oh, maybe we should take that. Oh, just look at where the bookmark is, please. This entire time, if I had just thought to put the 50 and to see if it was 100 grams. It was that simple the entire time. I could have brute forced that technically, if I really wanted to go fucking wild. Yeah. Okay. So C is the red. Red C. Blue and blue for repair B, but that matches up nicely. Then A is green. Just all my meaningless stuff. My meaningless notes. They're useful for me. This is Zero Escape. It's essentially an escape room game. So you got a shit ton of puzzles and neat little mysteries to solve. Hopefully. It's, the plots of these games are kind of wild. It's a lot to deal with. Okay, so the B pair was the 1 and 6. And you can tell because that was really easy to do. Just from where you start. Easy! Okay, so the red for your C, and the C was 2 up top, I believe. Yeah, 2 and then 5. Oh my god. Like, it's gonna take me a second to get over having that whole revelation after, like, that was at least half an hour of me just being like, how the fuck does this work? If I could keep everything in place, that'd be lovely. I keep putting my mouse down in this area and, like, flicking things by accident. I'll never learn. Ever the clown. There we go. Then 5 down here. Yeah, I figured that'd be, like, perfect. If I just, like, moved it efficiently as possible. 3 for the far end, and that's pointing up towards the outside. I think it does end up pointing correctly, regardless of what you do. Yeah, this would be 4. I'm sorry? Hold the fuck. Yes, did it! Oh, I see. I need to... In order to get the green code, I need to do it, like, correctly, and the other way is just, like, you just get the right thing. Or, this is actually the, secret file. The gold file. Good work, Sigma! That was amazing! The colors changed. Do you think? Let's take a look. Wait, is this? Yeah, it's the password to the safe. Stars, sun, star, star. Gotcha. Okay, let's do this like the way that I want to do this time. I guess I'll put greens in place first. If you would allow me. But I'm doing well. Hope you are too, Mookie. I'm definitely doing well after finally figuring out the one puzzle that's been eluding me for the past, embarrassing amount of time. That's the kind of game this is. Okay, so blue for this one, and this is the 1 and 6. Was it 6 forever here? I suppose it doesn't matter much. There we go. Again, I need to stop doing that. We've got this nice little runway to be navigating from over here. It's things like this that remind you that this was originally a DS game. It's weirdest control scheme where they didn't just have you, like, you know, input directly onto the dice. It's the small screen, you know? They're like, we're not gonna make you do that. Just, like, input wherever you want on the screen, but not on these specific spots. But, like, mostly. There we go. 5 down here. In fact, I haven't memorized it at this point. Then, this is the 2. Oh. I see. I need to make sure I have exactly the correct answer. Possibly. Or there's, like, a different answer, and that's... Art laziness, yeah, I feel that. It's like that sometimes. feel like quite often, to be honest. I love making art, but sometimes. Sometimes it's just not the time. Oh, you know what? I'll just put that like one block outside of where it needs to be and then just flip it into place when I need it. Blue over in this corner, this is 6. Easy as that. Then the 1. Was only the colors I needed. I think it was only the colors for the 1 solution for this. Oop. But then it's like colors and numbers for the like real correct. It's weird, right? Because like, not like when something in playing games only when we do art. It's yeah, feel that. It's the things that you know you should do. It's weird because like, the fact that I got the gold file password from putting in the like just the colors correctly, maybe. Ooh, well, no, I was gonna say maybe if I put in the numbers correctly, then that'll give me the like password to get out of here. But that doesn't make sense because I did put in the correct numbers. I don't know. Anyway, green, this is gonna be 3 over here. Yeah, okay. And then 4. Is this considered? There we fucking go. Yeah, it's the reason you feel like that is because it did happen. The only thing that changed is that like I got like a different die in the wrong position. It just auto completes as soon as you have all the dice in the right like spots color wise. Good job. Excellent work. I think this is a different password. Yeah, sun, moon, star. Got him. Awesome, it's open. Good job, Sigma. Try that again. To a bum. I'm not gonna lie, I did actually write down the gold file password. There's no way I would have remembered both of those perfectly. Ha! It opened. Good, good, good. Well done. So what have we got this time? First, a map. It says floor B. The one we found in the cabin said floor A. So did the map in the infirmary. Then that means floor A must be the top floor, right? We did come down here on the elevator after all. Apparently didn't have to write it down. Yeah, it is like, you know, written in the file menu, but I did have to look at my notes. Yeah, it is in the archives, but I was just like, I'll just quickly do this so I don't even have to do that. Somehow my brain works that way, I don't know. Somehow that feels easier to me. So it would seem there's more stuff in there. Oh, I know what those are. Yeah, key cards. These ones have moons on them. They must be the moon keys the announcer was talking about then. Teach their own. Yeah. Yeah, do what works for you. That means we can play the AB game. Don't sound too excited. We got 2, just like with the sun keys. As a pair, Luna and I should only need 1. And I'll take the other one. So, what's next? A piece of paper. It has something written on it. Yeah, we've been through this. One person out of every color trio has to vote. In other words, we can't all abstain. We have to vote. Yeah, anyway, what else is in the safe? Only one thing. A key. Is this the exit key? Looks like it. We can open the door. Let's go. Put down all the other shit first. But before we even do that. Got shit to read. Prisoner's Dilemma. This... I guess you can put this in this route. Yeah, I guess this is after the whole discussion. Apple and Banana committed a serious crime and were arrested. Since they were accomplices, the police separated them for questioning and kept them from communicating. A detective visits each criminal and tells them the following. If neither of you spills the beans... Whose beans? You got Apple and Banana here. You both get 2 years. If he clams up and you confess, you'll get 1 year and he'll do 15. But if you keep quiet and he gives it up, you'll do 15 while he does 1. So I bet you're thinking, well, what if we both rat the other guy out? Pretty simple, pal. You both get 10 years. That is the prisoner's dilemma. Do you betray your partner or stay silent? In the AB game, however, sometimes the most rational choice isn't always the best one. Antimatter bomb. This bomb uses the energy generated by the collision of particles and antiparticles. So how does this work? Bai explains. Imagine 2 types of matter that are exactly opposite, like male and female. Not correct. When they're combined, what happens? Think of a puzzle check. According to quantum theory, their numbers add together to make 0, like 1 and -1. And they kind of disappear because they cancel each other out. They call that annihilation. But when they collide, they create something like a baby. Except the baby is sort of pure energy, a lot of it. So in other words, an antimatter bomb makes an exploding baby. Does that make sense? Makes perfect sense to me. Detonator. Not how reproduction works in humans. Yeah, the parents, thankfully, don't just, it's, you know, it's a good enough example. It's a good enough metaphor. You understand how an antimatter bomb works now, right? The metaphor might not have been perfect on either end. And turn energy into matter and antimatter as well the other way. Interesting. So you spend the energy to create antimatter. Oh, right. Because like, where is it? Where was it? There it is. Yeah. Here's the interesting implication that with enough energy, you could theoretically create matter. Neat shit. Anyway, the detonator. This is a device that will detonate an antimatter bomb. Technically, it's a remote triggering detonation signal device, but that takes a really long time to type out, so we'll just use detonator. Kinda how you get them in the first place. That? True. This particular device... Is that creation of the universe? Big Bang? Well, I guess the Big Bang would be... Yeah, anyway. This particular device has 2 modes of operation, immediate and delay. Pressing the switch when you're less than a meter away from the bomb will trigger the immediate mode. And the bomb will detonate immediately. If you're more than a meter away from the bomb, however, pressing the switch will activate the delay mode. And the bomb will explode 30 minutes later. My pronouns are in my tags. I use she, they. You can have stuff that's made of antiparticles and particles at the same time. I did not know this! And now, on one hand, that makes sense. On the other hand, that's wild. Like, it makes sense because, like, of course, that would exist, but also... Quarks and antiquarks. Yeah, I understand that. Oh, we're gonna meet the antiquark at some point. You know, if you, equate all the, characters' names to, numbers, Quark would... The closer option be... Yeah, I was about to say, but I got distracted. Why is the closer option immediate? Because that's dangerous. Wouldn't you want to immediately detonate it when you're far away? I was gonna say, if you equate all the character names to numbers, which doesn't make any sense, but if you do, best option for Quark, since Quark is a very small thing, would be 0 or 1, I guess. Therefore, I was thinking about this before stream. I think the best theory is that Quark is 0 because the name is actually a secret, like there's a connection. It makes perfect sense. That's my joke theory. Butt faces want people to die immediately. So true! Cybernetic arm. A device originally created to weaponize genetically engineered psychic bears. I don't know why I read super there. Just kidding. It's actually an arm augmented for online sex chat. Not really. In truth, it's the arm from a mysterious libido-powered robot. I'm just messing with you. A cybernetic arm is actually a mechanical limb that you can control with your mind. Really. It has titanium alloy for bones. I was really hoping that the entire description would be just like, kidding. Actually, it's an arm that's created exclusively for opening cans. It has titanium alloy for bones, and those are covered with ABT, or artificial, apparently, biological tissue. The ABT even has artificial nerves, so you can... It's spelled right there. So you can feel pain through it, just like a real arm. It has veins so you can connect to the rest of your body, so if you inject medicine into a cybernetic arm, it'll flow to the rest of your body. Neat. Sounds like Sigma. Yeah. Hey, roll of threes, right? That's comedy. Luna's necklace. The necklace Luna is never seen without has a cage containing a blue bird hanging from it. If you twist the key on the bottom, it plays music. Someone special gave it to her as a gift, and she says it reminds her of the following lesson. Search for happiness wherever you can, because the search itself is what will make you happy. Didn't necessarily see the relation, but... 3 Laws of Robotics. The 3 Laws of Robotics were created by science fiction author Isaac Asimov and play a large part in his robot series. They are as follows. 1. A robot may not injure a human being or through an action allow a human being to come to harm. 2. A robot must obey the orders given to it by human beings, except for such orders would conflict with the first law. Number 3. A robot must protect its own existence as long as such protection does not conflict with the first or second laws. Later on, Asimov also developed another preceding rule known as the 0th Law, which first appeared in the story Robots and Empire. Imagine doing this route first and seeing this robot like, what's going on with this guy? 0. A robot may not harm humanity, or by inaction allow humanity to come to harm. Clearly, the 0th Law has priority over the first 3, so the first law would have an unwritten addendum, except for this would conflict with the 0th Law. Whether or not O16 was aware of this law is unclear, but in any event, O16 did act in accordance with it. More you know. Don't know why this is, attached to this route, but sure. Presumably they'll lock for the door. Right now it says lock. You guys ready? I'm gonna open the door. Go ahead. I'm all set. Then here we go. 3, 2, 1. Well, that took me a minute, didn't it? Survived somehow. I did think it was good. I did think it was good watermelon. It's accurate, also.
Is this another warehouse? It looks like it.
Just like the one on floor A. Wow, we've never seen this before.
There's graffiti on the wall here, too. It's something different, though.
Memento Mori of the 9th Lion of the Sun. 9th, I should say.
Did they make a mistake? That isn't how you spell it. They added that E to 9th, but why?
Yeah, that is weird. Is somebody gonna figure out?
What does it mean?
Well, I think Memento Mori is Latin for something like remember death or don't forget your mortality. That other part, I mean, I assume it's just what it says on the tin. No, it's a reference to alchemy.
A conditional relating to whether or not a lion has eaten the sun?
Remember your death at the ninth. Is that relating to the bombs? Tetraquark, so true. Lion eating the sun. I don't know, like, I can't really explain it, but something about that does make sense as, like, a reference to the bomb going off. The antimatter bombs. Yeah.
But what on earth does that mean? It just seems like gibberish.
Wait, I know something I shouldn't, therefore... Agreed. All your FMA knowledge is failing me, damn me too, actually. Whatever it means is beyond me.
Look at that door over there.
Equivalent exchange,
Doesn't it look just like the one on the other floor?
Yeah, but there isn't anything written on this one.
Yeah, it's presumably an anagram, but who the fuck knows? Yeah, there's a big 9 on the other door. I guess that means this door isn't important.
I don't see anything that looks like it might open it either.
Yep, no, not opening.
Of course it isn't. I mean, look at this thing. It's solid steel.
Well, how do you open it then?
From the other side, maybe?
The other side?
Hey, what's the deal with those doors over there? The ones that are glowing white.
White!
Do you think they could be chromatic doors?
Could be.
There are 3 of them.
Yeah, I think you're right. See, they've got those little boxes. These must be the next set of chromatic doors we're supposed to go through. Didn't see them last time because we, the Dio unlocked the door to the AV room too fast.
But they're all the same color.
Well, for all the other doors, we had to add colors together to make another color. In this case, we probably just have to make white instead.
Suddenly, the voice of the announcer echoed through the warehouse. There it is.
An ambidex gate has been opened. 45 minutes remain until ambidex game polling closes.
What? How the hell did that happen? I love that this one is like, we apparently got through the room faster than last time. But meanwhile, over here, in the real world...
Someone on one of the other teams must have opened one. All they'd need is one of the moon keys.
Why would they do that without waiting for the rest of us?
We can ask them when we get there. Come on.
Fucking run! Don't keep looking at the map, you know where to go. Sigma, at the very least, should know very well where to go. Been through this few too many times. So true. Map is to show the player where you are. I mean, it is. It is, but it gets so repetitive. Just like, I get it. They're going to the warehouse. They're going to the floor A warehouse. We leapt out of the magenta door and into the warehouse. There stood Tenmyoji, Dio, and Alice. Hey, what the hell is this? Why'd you open one of the AV rooms before the rest of us got back?
Alice and I haven't done anything.
Dio apparently felt he didn't need to wait.
Fuck him up!
You got a problem?
Yes, I do have a problem.
Why? I don't remember saying anything about waiting until everyone got back to open the AV rooms.
Are you kidding me? We didn't talk about it because we thought it was common sense.
Sigmas, we were able to get back quickly, but the others could still be stuck somewhere.
Sigma is. That's all she needed to say. No sooner were the words out of her mouth. Bye!
Oh,
Okay.
thank goodness. You're all here.
Something happened?
Yes. It's Quark, you see.
What? What happened to Quark?
He collapsed. It happened so suddenly. We were just searching our room.
What?
Please, you must hurry to the infirmary.
Is this just gonna be the same? Yeah.
His condition could change at any moment. You should go.
Oh no.
Tenmyuchi shoved Kei aside and left through the yellow door. I guess this is technically different. The rest of us exchanged a few startled looks and then ran off after him.
Quark, come on, kid. Get a hold of yourself.
He's out, man. You don't gotta. You truly don't gotta. So yeah, he has the funny disease. In the archives? No, that was just piles and piles of books and papers. Nothing even remotely like medicine there.
What about you, Kay? Was there any medicine in your room?
I'm terribly sorry. There was nothing of the sort in the garden. Plenty of vegetation, but unfortunately, no medicine.
Plenty of vegetation.
Oh god. Then he's going to...
Look, just to be sure. Where did the three of you go?
The pantry. There was tons of food everywhere, but Excelivir? Nothing.
Tenmyuchi slumped to the ground. I think that's the end of the unique shit. Yeah, and then he tries to, you know, stuff that's possibly not going to say on Twitch.tv, but... Okay, so this still does happen the same as last time, though. No one here, huh? Damn, where did she go? No point in complaining. I just needed to look somewhere else. Probably went to somewhere different this time. Turned to head toward the exit. Let's find out. Bing bing of bicycles, so true. Where do you want to go this time, Sigma? Want to go to the garden again? Pantry, maybe? It is very funny the fact that, like, Alice in this, like, rampage to run up and herself, she, like, goes onto the elevator. I guess she's trying to, like, first escape. I guess he should catch up. A lot has happened. But there's a pandemic going on in this world, in this fictional world, that makes you want to off yourself. So it's pretty far out there, like, I mean, pandemics happen, but, like, I don't think anything's gonna happen anytime soon. So this is the pantry, huh? Alice, Tenmyuchi, and Dio search this room. I would also want to go to the garden, yeah, that's fair. Damn. Nothing here either. We need to find her quick, or she's gonna do something bad. If she loses it like Quark did, and nobody's around to stop her. Oh, she went to the garden still, but just didn't go there. Shit, I need to hurry. I decided to try the garden where 5 Quark and Kay had gone after passing through their door. Yeah, so he's gonna be too late this time, I feel like. B garden! Guess because of the garden on the B floor? So there might be one on the A floor? The first thing I noticed when I stepped inside was the smell. Oh, we know about what? Plant life was everywhere, and the air was filled with its fresh scent of it growing, underlaid with the sweet, dry tones of dead leaves underfoot. While the air outside had been dry and harsh, in here it was warm and wet, like a forest after a spring rain. Just like Kay said, plants and stuff everywhere. I suppose that is technically different, that Kay said it. Damn, she's not here either. It's bad. We've been searching for Alice for a while and I'd found nothing. I hope that nothing had happened to her, but... I searched every corner of floor B. She was nowhere to be seen. Maybe she's on floor A. This is pointless. I should just get back to floor A. Maybe someone else has found her. Why is this music playing, huh? That's interesting. That's an interesting choice of soundtrack for right now. Wonder what that's about. What's up with that?
Buck Wild.
Buck Wild. So true. It really is right now. Only has so many songs. That's fair point. Fair point. This is the weird shit's going on right now that we don't understand song. Doesn't look like anybody's here. I should have a look in the rooms. Uh-oh. Here we go. Think for the stretch and the hydrate and the stretch. The both of you. Alice! Let me get a sippy. I'll just do extra stretching. What's good to do? The first thing I saw when I stepped through the door was the blossom of red on her chest. It was almost like getting punched. Well, she got stabbed. No pretzel, I promise. I stopped short, my body refusing to move. Now, why did this happen? I forced one shaking foot forward and then the next. My legs began to wobble and I put a hand against the wall to steady myself as my heart thundered in my chest. It's like getting punched if the fist went through your chest, so true. Calm down. Calm down. This looks pretty bad, but you don't actually know anything yet. Yeah, that's right. Maybe it's not too late. Maybe we can still save her. Then at last I pressed my fingers to her neck, and those hopes were dashed. No pulse. Clearly she wasn't breathing either. Her pupils had dilated hideously, making her face seem somehow inhuman. No. Embedded in her chest was a scalpel. She's dead! I was no doctor, but judging by the angle, it looked like it had pierced her heart. Had someone stabbed her? You saw her run off like that! What do you think happened? No. What if she...
We're all going to die.
I'd rather die here!
No. No! We're doing this again? Something in my brain snapped. Yeah! Are you gonna... The scream clawed its way out of my body, taking my mind with it. The last thing I felt was my body slumping to the floor as the world went dark. When I came to, I was floating in a field of nothingness. Ooh. Same as last time. Ooh. Except... Okay, that's funky. Okay. Oh, no, it is. It is. I just didn't get to... Yeah. I had wanted to once I had gotten done with that room and I was like, going to be done with the stream. Do this. How do we stop Vi? Where did Alice go? Yeah, ideally we want to keep everyone alive. So, how do we stop Vi from going out the door? Luna and I stepped out of... We've seen this.
You chose Ally, right? Are you sure that was okay?
I clicked as if... Yeah, of course. Vi did too.
You sound pretty sure of yourself.
No, it's not confidence. I already know. Ooh. Oh, where we have to, like... It's not skipping because... He knows this time.
What?
Let's just go have a look, shall we? We'll know pretty quick whether I knew anything or not. And he's gonna feel pretty betrayed and, like, very fucking confused when it turns out to not be the case.
Okay, let's go.
Results from round 2 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please direct your attention to the results screen.
Let's see. Yeah, so basically you have to go through the puzzle room, you go into the Ambidex room and vote whether to ally or betray. It's or like the prisoner's game. A prisoner's dilemma. And so... yeah.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly.
Once you get to 9 points, you can escape.
Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
What the hell, Vi? Why'd you choose Betray? You chose Ally before.
I see. So you remember it too.
Ooh, let's go.
The other round 2.
What? That wasn't even close to the response I'd expected. It felt anticlimactic. Hey, hold on a minute here. You know? You remember how I chose Betray last time in round 2?
Yeah, of course. Why do you think I chose Betray this time? Don't you remember what I said? That I'd make you pay?
Yeah, I do remember that. And that happened in a different timeline. Then this is you making me pay?
Yes.
Wait. No, that didn't make any sense. Something wasn't right. Yeah, remembering different timelines isn't generally... How could we both know about an earlier round 2? How could there have been an earlier round 2? Was it some sort of alternate history? You're getting it, buddy. You're getting closer. What the hell was I thinking? That was conspiracy theory shit. Even if there was some sort of alternate timeline or universe or whatever, there's no way I could know what had happened in it. No way I could know. At least I didn't think there was any way I could know. But if I could, then how? I remembered Vi choosing Ally and then scowling at me when I broke my promise and swearing revenge.
That was not a smart move, Sigma.
I love this line because it's so cutting.
I won't forget this. I'll make sure you pay, even if it's the last thing I do.
Why did I know that? Perhaps more importantly, why did Vi remember it? What the hell did any of this mean? Suddenly I realized that I wasn't alone. I looked up to see Luna, Clover, and Kay. They all began to speak at once.
What happened?
Why did you choose Betray, Fi?
Yeah, you're the only one who didn't vote Ally.
Vi looked away and scowled. For several long moments I could see her eyes stared off into the distance and I could also see her mind working. Vi takes it really personally. Yeah, she does. Finally, she sighed and spoke.
Right. Well, I've got 9 points now. So sorry, but I'm out of here.
Huh? What do you mean?
Do I really have to explain it? I'm leaving. Through the number 9 door.
Hey, wait! I scrambled around in front of her and threw my arms out.
You're in my way. Move.
No, I'm not letting you go. Yeah, you are. What happened to you? So impatient. I didn't think you were the kind of person who'd ditch the rest of us so you could get away.
When someone betrays your trust, feels like a part of you dies. For me, I guess it was the part that cared.
Again, so... Oh, my fucking tracking! Ah! Once again. Yeah, and my drop frames have shot up as well. Hopefully it's still fine-ish? It's not... It's 631 frames. It's about... Yeah, it's quite a few minutes. Or, well, it's like... Math. Fucking, 20 seconds? Should be about 20 seconds. I'm gonna load up BetoTube, because I don't trust that it's gonna come back before then. See you talking but not moving. I mean, that's good because that's all you should be saying right now. Yeah, my phone gave up on my internet. So we're gonna do a little funny something right here. Let's do that. Okay, it did load on this end, so... Lamp. Now you can still only see me talking and not moving, but now it looks right.
I don't think you have even the slightest idea what that feels like.
But Tracer... Wait, are you saying...
Whatever. Just get out of my way.
No, I'm not moving.
I see. Then you leave me no choice.
Let's go by the jump! As she spoke, 5 bent down. Then shot up into the air and over my head. Spun around to see her standing next to the number 9 door. Her hand on the lever. You.
Nice try.
She grinned and tightened her grip on the lever.
Plaudite, acta est fabula.
It ain't over yet. What the hell's that?
It's Latin. Applaud. The play has ended. That's what it means.
Latin?
See you later.
Wait. Stop! Felt myself speaking before I even knew what the words were. Oh, you're not making me speak Latin right now! You are. Elastum semel occasionem non ipse potas Jupiter. Jupiter. Based on a... Well, she pronounced it like basically just like Jupiter earlier, I don't know. Elastum semel occasionem non ipse potas Jupiter, reprendre. That's, not pronounced correctly at all. I don't know Latin. When the cat sits behind me and fell asleep, I just like I didn't even realize he was there. I just suddenly heard snoring. Not even Jupiter can find a lost opportunity. Are you sure this is how you wanted it to end? What about the nonary game? 0, the bombs. We still don't know the truth about any of it. If you leave now, we never will. Is that really what you want?
Fine.
Vi slowly let go of the lever. Why'd you do that, you Dumas? Thanks for that achievement. Look, I'm sorry. About betraying you. I'm honestly not sure why I did it.
Forget about it. This time you chose ally and I chose betray. I think we're even.
What are you talking about?
When did you betray her? Are you talking about round 1?
No. We aren't talking about round 1 where...
Just drop it. There's no point. I doubt they'd understand even if you did tell them.
Yeah.
Huh?
You're right.
I don't get it.
Well, at least it seems Phi has decided to remain.
Don't worry about it.
You really changed your mind?
Yeah, I'll stick around a little longer. Like he said, I can't leave until we figured out what's going on.
The AB game will continue until someone opens the number 9 door. If someone reaches 9 BP and doesn't open the door, the game will keep going.
Oh man, that's a relief. Please don't scare us like that again.
She's gonna. She will. Promise.
The Ambidex gates have closed. Round 3 of the Ambidex game will be the Star Round. Star keys are required to open the gates. There is no set limit on usage of the Star keys. The Ambidex gates can be opened as many times as the players wish to open them.
As many times as we want, huh? Then that means...
As long as you have the star keys, you can play the AB game as many times as you want.
You probably won't be allowed to play it continuously, however. There's a period of time between when the doors open and when the polling ends.
Based off the last 2 rounds, I think it's about 45 minutes long.
So you can repeat the game once every 45 minutes or so.
Oh, that's right. Didn't Zero
What?
Jr. say something about that?
shuffled up automatically.
Spike Baby P. So true. Fine does have drip.
The pair and solo assignments hop around a bit too.
Oh yeah. What are your bracelets, guys? It's like I'm... Okay, let's write this down. Magenta, yellow... And cyan should be the pairs. And then red, blue, and green for the solos. And Sigma. 4 points as a solo.
I'm a magenta pair.
Luna. 3 points.
Me too.
With Clover. My faves from both games.
That means we'll be a team this time. I think we'll do great.
You'll do great, I'm sure.
Yeah.
You seem uncertain.
Who's gonna be my partner then? I'm a cyan pair.
They do not appear to be here.
Oop.
I, for instance, am a yellow pair.
A yellow pair? Also, K being yellow and K potassium bananas. Funny. Huh? Wait a second. If Luna and Clover are a magenta pair, Phi's a cyan pair and K's a yellow pair, who the hell am I supposed to partner up with?
The cyan pair, I imagine.
Phi and her mysterious partner.
How do you figure that?
Sigma, what colors are added together to create cyan?
Potassium. Green and blue, right?
What color would you get by adding your red to that?
Red, green, and blue would be white.
Exactly.
So you're saying the next set of chromatic doors are going to be white?
Yes,
How do you know?
because I have seen them. After leaving the archives, we found a warehouse very similar to this one. In it was a set of white doors. Well, to be precise, a set of doors which radiated white light.
It's all the way over here.
Yeah,
Little baby
I saw 'em
explanations.
too.
Yeah, every single time, too.
After we were finished in the garden, we went to the same warehouse he's talking about.
Just so you know how to make light with secondary colors and primary colors.
They had the same little lock thingies. I'm 100% sure they're the next chromatic doors.
What about the people back in the infirmary? Do they know about the white doors?
Yes, if we exclude Quark from their number, then I believe they do.
I wonder what colors they are.
As far as pairs go, we're missing a cyan and a yellow.
If Sigma's a red solo, then we should have a green solo and a blue solo back in the infirmary.
Huh.
Well, I'm going back to the infirmary. Kinda worried about Alice and Quark.
I'll go too.
As will I.
Oh, that's right. Wait, guys. There's something I need to tell you.
Huh? What is it?
Go on.
I meant to say something earlier, but I guess there was just so much other stuff going on. I looked at Vi. She nodded back. See, the truth is... Ooh? Ooh?
What?
Oh no!
You found another bomb?
Oh, right, the bomb.
Where?
Yeah. Oops. In the garden.
No, that's not possible. We didn't see anything like that.
Could you have missed it?
No, no way. We checked every part of that room.
Uh-oh, somebody set us up the bomb, so true. There was a number on this one, too. It said 01. Since the one we found in the crew quarters said 03 on it, well...
You think there might be a third bomb out there somewhere?
I think there's a good chance.
Very well. We should split up and find this other bomb. It could be anywhere.
Yeah, I agree.
But Even if we do find it, what are we supposed to do?
Poke it a couple times. So true, the announcer's saying all our bases are blocked to you.
That is a concern for later.
That is what happens.
At the moment, our primary concern should be finding it.
You can't fight an enemy you can't see, after all.
Precisely.
Alright, I'll head back to the infirmary and let everybody else know.
Now I don't even know, like, do we have the, like, input device in this route? I think we do.
Please.
How about we set a time to meet back here, just in case? The time we have left until the chromatic doors open is... Let's see...
Quite a bit, actually.
1 hour and 57 minutes.
I think approximately half of that should be enough. When we have 1 hour remaining, we should meet back at the infirmary. Acceptable?
That sounds good to me.
Right. I'll tell the others too.
Good, let's go. Newman. Fast walker, this guy. Think of the villager. It's pretty, Yeah, this is what happens when I get bonked. You just set things up so y'all can throw shit at me, speaking of. One of these days. So these are the white doors like Kay and Clover were talking about. Yeah, there's the lock thing. No question, these are chromatic doors, I guess.
So it seems.
Ah! What? When did you—
I've been here the whole time.
I love you. I love her so much. Seriously? Didn't notice you at all.
Oh, I guess your hearing's starting to go.
I love her.
How sad.
So what do you want? Why are you stalking me?
I'm not stalking you. I just followed you here.
That's pretty much the same thing. But how did you do it? You were totally silent. Are you Batman?
I already told you I'm not. Remember? Back in the AB room when we met?
That did happen! Yeah, actually. Phi transgender heaven turns itself. Exactly. You also jumped super high, all the way up to the ceiling.
Right. Aren't you curious about that graffiti?
Graffiti? Yeah. Oh, yeah, that. Memento mori of the 9th lion ate the sun. Did a kid write that, or what?
Why do you say that?
Well, they managed to spell 9th wrong. What's an E in there?
You're right.
Then again, maybe it means something.
Do you know what it means? The Latin part.
Hey now, give me a little credit. Even I know what memento mori means. You see it all over the place. As far as I know, it translates to something like be aware of death or remember your mortality. Never forget that we all die someday. I guess it's a sort of cautionary thing.
What about the other part?
It's exactly what it says on the tin, right? No. Some sort of conditional about lions and suns. I mean, I guess that's technically true. Anything come to mind?
No, nothing. Nothing at all. What about you?
Me? Huh. Well, let's see. Memento mori if the 9th lion ate the sun. People are always talking about me seek up on them or whatever. Yeah, actually me too. Shit, you got a point. Repeated the words over and over in my head, but nothing. Whatever they meant, it was beyond me. Lock. But perhaps Phi. Latin.
Huh?
Don't you know Latin? Maybe you can figure more of it out.
Well, I know a little. More than most people, I guess, but I'm not an expert.
And how do you know that phrase? Ipsam simel occasionem non ipse potus dicta reprehendere.
Oh, that. That's from, this.
She unpinned the brooch from her chest as she spoke and held it out to me. Oh yeah, that! I've kind of been wondering about that. Because it's, like, very detailed. I hesitated for a moment and took it.
Look at the back.
Turned it over. So I guess... Okay, yeah, there it is. So I guess the I is pronounced like a J in Latin, huh?
Yeah.
Jupiter. What is this?
A memento of my late mother. Well, I guess it's something like a memento.
What does that mean?
She died right after I was born.
Put it straight in his mouth and swallow it like that German clip. So true! I think you should.
I was raised by foster parents, and they told me where the brooch had come from. Apparently, it was the only thing my mother had left behind.
What about your father?
Don't have one. I guess you could say I was a bastard. I never saw his face, and I don't know his name. I don't even know if he's alive.
Oh. I couldn't think of anything else to say, so I just handed her back the brooch.
That phrase got to be almost like a prayer for me. Whenever I had to make a tough decision, I'd say it to myself. Sometimes I'd just repeat it over and over like a chant.
Yeah, it's crunchy.
Before long, I had it memorized. Got me interested in Latin, and I started studying the language. Volapsum semel occasionum non ipsi protest Jupiter reprehendere. Not even Jupiter can find a lost opportunity. Sounds nice, doesn't it? But it seems kind of funny now. I mean, look at us. We've done what Jupiter can't.
Yep.
We can find our lost opportunities.
There it is.
That's why I followed you here. I thought it would be a good idea to talk to you about all this. Alone.
Yeah. Little do they know someone else is listening from the shadows. Probably. I agree.
There's something else we need to do too, though.
Find the number 2 bomb.
Exactly. So we should get going. I'm pretty sure the bomb isn't in here. There's nowhere to hide it. So...
You're saying we should go somewhere else?
Yeah. Well, come on, don't just stand there. We need to get a move on.
Fuck him up. Without waiting for a reply, she turned and started to move towards one of the exits. I followed. Archives we go. Well, lots of places you could hide a bomb in here. The archives. Good place to hide a bomb. He agrees. Now, where the hell did we start looking?
I doubt it really matters. If it's here, we'll find it eventually.
So what about the Jupiter stuff?
We can talk while we look. Now get started.
I turned to a corner of the room and began to look while Phi spoke.
I'll start with a conclusion I've come to. Our consciousnesses seem to be able to jump through time. No, sorry. Through time isn't really accurate. It's more like we move through worlds.
Worlds?
Yes. I don't mean physical planets in this case. Talking about a whole different universe, really. Parallel worlds.
They're called timelines? What?
Do you know about the many worlds interpretation?
Oh, I see where she's going. Well, kind of. I think I've heard of it once or twice.
Oh, well, I'll just explain it. Let's say... I don't care what it is, but could you move? Scratch your head, cross your arms, put your hands on your hips. Anything?
I had no idea what this was supposed to explain, but I did as she'd asked. Others? I mean, come on. Mwah! Mwah! Go, feelings! Touch her heart! She dodged them. That's cold. Fuck it up. Deletes her Bateman and bomb checker. I actually have not.
You did something gross just now, didn't you?
A little bit.
But you could have chosen to tap dance or moonwalk.
Something gross right now. It was in character. It was the in-character choice. Tap dance? Moonwalk?
Details don't matter. Just talking about possibilities here. Now, maybe there are other Sigmas in other worlds who did all of those things. All of these worlds and realities are branching off from one another. The choices you could have made branched off from the moment you decided what you were going to do just now.
Maybe I'll look that up so I can remember it. Lights for faith and... Other Sigmas, but they're the rarest male type. Yeah. The trans male.
Every moment you make a decision, another universe branches off, on and on into infinity.
Quantum mechanics thought experiment that uses interaction-free measurements to verify if a bomb is functional without having to detonate it. Since the particle in quantum superposition is possible for the experiment to verify the bomb works without triggering its detonation, although there's a 50% chance that the bomb will detonate in the effort. Fucking weird. Skrunkle male.
Each of those branches is an alternate world. A world where a version of you did something different. Haven't you ever thought about what life would have been like if you'd made different choices?
Oh, constantly.
What if you'd gone to this high school instead of that one? What if you hadn't started a study group? What if you hadn't told that girl you liked her? What if? What if? But are those what ifs really just what ifs? Or are there other worlds out there where you did those things anyway? That's the many worlds interpretation in a nutshell. I've simplified it a lot. Doesn't have to be human actions, though. I just used your actions to make the explanation easier to grasp. The actions of a cat, the flight of a bee, the movement of a microorganism, even fluctuations in air temperature. All these can change history.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold on a second here. I'll let microorganisms slide. But there's no way that air is conscious of anything.
Can you say for sure that you are? All of your actions are caused by the cells in your brain.
Here we are again!
If we go down a little further, then you could say all of your actions are the result of atoms or electrons, or smaller particles we haven't even discovered yet. Are those atoms and electrons still you making a decision? At that level, how different are you from the air? I'd say not much. Human existence is just one part of reality. Falling in love is like a tulip blossoming. A tulip blossoming is like a tornado forming in South America.
She doesn't know about quarks, so true.
See what I'm saying? The only thing that really matters is the action of the most elementary particles of matter. That's where history happens. That's where universes branch out. Hey, you stopped. Are you done with that shelf?
Oh, no, not yet.
Well, keep looking while I talk. How familiar are you with quantum physics?
How familiar are you with quantum physics?
Never mind, don't answer that. I'll try and keep it simple for you. Let's see. Hey, hand me that box, will you?
This one? Sure. I handed the box I'd been examining over to her. She set it down on the desk and opened the top.
Also... Ah, there's a stuffed lion over there. Perfect. He's part of Felidae, too.
We're doing Schrodinger's cat again? With that, she grabbed the lion and tossed it unceremoniously into the box. She also took a weight and an ink jar and put them next to the lion.
Alright, everything's ready.
Ready?
Remember that book in the crew quarters about Schrodinger's cat?
Schrodinger's. Forever fucking time.
It relates to all this stuff I've been talking about. Anyway, come look at the box.
What about looking for the...
This'll only take a minute. Now look.
I shrugged and peered into the box.
What do you see?
Well, there's a stuffed lion.
From now on, that's a cat. A living cat. This is important. Got it?
Yeah, it's a cat meow.
Oh man. This again?
This again? Sorry. I can't help it.
I find that hard to believe. Ugh. Fine. Maybe I can just ignore it.
Get his ass. For what it's worth, I'm sorry.
Alright, what else do you see?
Oh wait, that's not even pond. A pound. And a jar of ink.
Right. Now the weight is going to be radioactive material, and the jar of ink is full of poisonous gas.
What? I'm getting out of here.
Idiot. It's not really full of gas.
Just do Schrodinger's rat or something, so true.
This is just hypothetical. Imagine that it's full of gas.
Dude, it's all everything.
So, what's the weight?
Radioactive material.
And the jar of ink?
It's full of poison gas.
Exactly. Good work. Now, there's one other thing you need to know about the jar.
The labels.
If it's struck by any of the alpha particles the radioactive material emits, it'll break. These particles are emitted randomly, but there's a 50% chance that one of them will come into contact with the jar over the course of an hour. So let's close the lid.
You said this would only take a minute.
An hour has passed. Here's the question. Is the cat inside of the box alive or dead? You can't open the box to check. And you can't hit the box. Obviously, you can't shake it either. It's also been soundproofed, so the cat could be howling up a storm in there and you'd never know. Basically, you have no idea what's going on inside the box. Do you remember what happens if the alpha particles hit the jar?
It breaks, gas fills the box, the cat inhales it, and death will whisk her away.
And what if the jar doesn't break?
The cat lives to tell the tale.
Haha. And what are the chances of either of those things happening?
About 50%.
Uh-huh. So, what's your answer? Is the cat alive or dead?
I can't personally know.
Then guess. It's not hard. Alive or dead?
I want to be an optimist today. Cat is paused for dramatic effect. Alive.
Nope, you're wrong.
It's dead?
That's wrong too.
And what's the right answer?
The answer is that it's in a state where it is neither dead nor alive.
What? How does that make any sense?
It's an extrapolation of something we see at the atomic level. We don't know if an atom is spinning upward or downward until we measure it. Before it's measured, those two possibilities coexist. But as soon as the measurement is taken, obviously, only one possibility is the truth. That's what's happening with the alpha particles, since we can't know when they were emitted or where. We only know the probability that they'll impact the jar. Because we can't observe anything that's happening in the box, that becomes the entire system. In other words, the box is like the atom. We don't know how the cat's life or death situation has resolved itself until we look at it.
I mean, it's not like meant to be a legitimate model. He's kind of making fun of it. It's fine.
Until we do, it's just a bunch of possibilities. Do you get it? If the cat in the box is possibilities,
then it's both alive and dead.
Right. So, let's open the lid. And when we do, all the possibilities will collapse into a single truth. Meow. What a relief, huh? Looks like the cat's alive. Anyway, that's Schrodinger's cat. The many worlds interpretation is one theory for explaining that weirdness.
So there's another world out there where this cat died.
Yeah, that's the idea.
So no bomb in here though, right?
Looks like that cat tick of yours cleared up.
Yeah. Well, your story is pretty insane.
Insane?
You don't think so? Just the idea of something being alive and dead at the same time. And if the moment the lid is open determines whether or not the cat's dead, then it's almost like the events in the future can determine the past. I mean, the cat doesn't die when you open the lid, so it must have already been dead.
Exactly. You've experienced it, haven't you?
What on earth are you talking about?
Think back. Remember round 2 of the AB game? When you chose Betray, what was my vote? But what
Ally.
happened this time?
I chose ally and you chose betray.
Right. And both times, I put in my vote a full minute before the deadline.
How does that work?
When did you push the button?
Right before the deadline.
I see. Well, that makes this a little easier to explain. If you chose betray, then my vote was ally. If you chose ally, then my vote was betray. But I made my choices a whole minute before you made yours. Don't you think that's strange? You do see what I'm saying, don't you?
That my choice in the future altered your action in the past.
Yeah. From your perspective, there's no other way to interpret it. Look at this die. I found it over there.
Look at this die!
Let me give you one last example.
As she spoke, she tossed the die into the box and quickly shut the lid.
All right. Answer this question. What number is the die on?
4. Has to be 4.
Okay. I'm going to open the lid. Good job. You got it right.
That was just a fluke.
Was it?
Huh?
Let's think about what was going on before I opened the lid.
I wish I could actually, like, properly rewind.
What number was the die on?
4, of course.
Haven't you been paying attention? The die is still a collection of atoms, isn't it?
You expect anything out of a Sigma, and that's like, that's your mistake.
I don't think you can reasonably suggest that it was made of some different kind of matter.
Wait, so you're saying that before you opened the lid, the die was on all the numbers?
Uh-huh. That's one way to look at it, at least.
And then when you opened the lid, it was just one number?
Or it might have become that number when you declared which one it was.
Huh? Wait, what do you mean?
Your choice in the future has an effect on the past.
That's crazy. Sigma, you should be used to it at this point, buddy.
Anyway, that's all I wanted to say.
That should be normal.
We got a little off topic there, but I think I made my point. Reality separates off into an infinite number of branches for each and every possibility. You and I seem to be able to jump from branch to branch. Of course, our bodies aren't doing the jumping. Our consciousnesses just sort of dive into other versions of ourselves in other worlds.
Whoa. I think I get it now. That's how you knew my name, right? You jumped in from another world. That's how you knew all those other things you shouldn't have known.
Yeah, that's the best I can figure out, at least. Unfortunately, it seems like we don't retain all our memories when we jump. Maybe we only remember particularly important things. I'm not sure how it works. But whatever the reason, it seems to be fairly limited. And often, we don't seem to remember jumping at all. Things will just sort of pop up.
That's why when someone asks us how we knew X, all we can think of to say is, I just knew.
Yeah.
What's causing this, then? I don't remember ever doing this before, so why would it start now?
If we knew that, I don't think we'd be having so much trouble. It's just...
Just what?
Well, pretty sure it has to do with why we're locked up in here.
Matter in that quantity can't really be in a superposition, that's... fair point.
There's no way this doesn't have something to do with whatever Zero Senior's trying to do. Why would he have left that Schrodinger's cat book in the crew quarters?
Huh. You aren't kidding, are you? Maybe this is some sort of huge Schrodinger's cat experiment. And all 9 of us are locked up inside the box right now.
And what if you've got it backwards?
Just totally ignoring him at this point.
We're
Backwards.
outside of the box, and the rest of the world is inside.
We're determining... Oh. Oh, I get it. Currently, it's unclear what is going on in the outside world. Every ending... Ooh... It's like... The fate of the outside world gets determined when we exit. Based on our choices inside. Or like the possibility collapses into one outcome. Ooh. So we're trying to make it so that the virus didn't even exist. than the moment we step out of this place.
Yeah, we might be determining the history of the world outside.
No way. It may not be as dramatic as, you know, making the virus never exist from the first place, but I had 1,000 other questions before I could open my mouth to ask them. There was a whole thing about how Tenmyoji was involved with the one, like, told the older they were doing, like, a test mission before, like, a trip to, or the first human sent to Mars or something like that. And then the person inside the facility killed everyone else and, like, created the virus. So if we were in the same facility, we could prevent the virus from being made by changing the past. Ooh.
Oh, good. There you are.
Did something happen?
Yes, we found it.
Found what? The bomb.
What do you mean, what? What else could we find? The bomb! The other antimatter bomb. The number 2 bomb is in the control room.
That, I suppose that makes sense. Same place as Mr. Octopus. Is this it?
Yeah.
What else would it be?
This is one of them, all right.
It's number 2, apparently. Well, at least we found all of them now.
No. There could be more. Like Kay said, there might be a number 4 bomb out there. We have no way to know.
Or number 0. Did you tell anyone else about this, Clover?
Well, not really, but, I wasn't the first person to find it.
Who was?
Kay and Luna. After they found it, they came to the infirmary and told the rest of us.
Who was in the infirmary?
Everyone. Tenmyoji and Dio were there. So were Alice and Quark, of course, although they were still asleep.
So everyone who wasn't asleep knows about the bomb. I see.
Yeah.
There's nobody else here, though. Where'd they all go?
Right after we came here to look at the bomb, they all left. They were going to go look for you two.
What about Alice and Quark?
They're the same. Still sleeping. We checked them out just to be sure, but they seemed fine.
As fine as they can be. That's good. Vi and I looked at one another and let out a small sigh of relief.
Oh, right. I checked everybody's bracelets when we were in the infirmary.
Thank you, Queen.
Did you want to know what they were?
Yes, I do. Took her only a moment to explain. Alice was a green solo. 3 points. And Quark was a blue solo. 7 points. Dio's bracelet made him a yellow pair. With K, same as last time. And Tenmyoji was a cyan pair. Bye. Huh, actually, that's different. So what are our options for groups?
The next set of doors to open are going to be the white doors. That means we'll have to mix our colors so that we get white.
Vi laid out what that would mean. Option A, Vi and Tenmyoji, cyan would pair with me, red. K and Dio, yellow, would pair with Quark, blue. Clover and Luna, magenta, would pair with Alice, green.
Huh? There's only one option?
Yeah. Any other combinations don't make white.
What about Alice and Quark? Luna said it's gonna be a while until they wake up.
We'll just have to carry them. The secondary doors won't open without 3 bracelets, and if we can't open them...
Yeah, we'll get penalized.
Exactly.
Don't worry about Alice. I'm on her team.
Are you saying you can carry her?
Yeah. Well, I can get Luna to help me.
True. I'm sure she'd be happy to help.
What about Quark?
He's on Kay's team. There shouldn't be any issues there.
And Dio's there, but it's fine. Well, we still need to figure out what we're going to do about this bomb. Alice said we should be safe as long as it's not triggered with the remote.
Maybe, but we can't just leave them here forever. I mean, if they go off, then everything in like a couple 100 kilometers is gonna get fried.
Wait, a couple 100 kilometers? What are you talking about? That bomb should only have about as much explosive power as a ton of TNT. Which is nothing to sniff at, but that's nowhere near the kind of yield you're talking about.
It could be. What if these bombs are just, like, the detonator?
Yeah, for this thing over here. Oh, oh! I mean, there might be a bunch more anti-hydrogen around here somewhere. Yep, right over here.
The reactor.
Yeah, there are supposed to only be 18 antimatter reactors in the whole world. If that's one of them, then there's a lot of anti-hydrogen.
How much is the lot?
3.5 kilograms.
3.5? It's like 10,000 times more than Alice's 350 milligrams.
If there really is that much, and if it does explode...
Then we would be looking at an explosion roughly 10,000 times more powerful than the bomb dropped on Hiroshima.
No, that's insane. That's what Mr. Octopus can do.
Wait, Clover, how did you know that?
Know what?
That stuff about antimatter reactors.
Well, that's, during my training, they...
Training for what?
My job?
Ah, of course. Didn't realize waiters these days need to memorize how many operational antimatter reactors there were worldwide. Or how much fuel each one of these reactors might be storing. You don't work at a cafe, do you?
Did you hear about that from Alice? Oh.
Yeah.
Well, she's right then.
Why are you using antimatter reactors at a cafe?
That's, what we call the coffee machines.
Yeah? Yeah, okay. What? Are you fucking with me?
I'm telling you the truth. I work at a cafe. It just might, be a kind of fake job to divert attention. I think they call it a cover.
What?
Then what's your real job?
I'm sorry. I really can't tell you anything else.
Why not?
It's classified.
Classified by who?
The government?
The government?
You're telling them, well, you should close your mouth right now. That's right. Alice said it was her job to eliminate enemies of the state or something. So you two do work together.
Oh no! Check your bracelets. How much time do we have left?
What are you talking about?
How long until the doors open? Come on, quickly!
Damn. We were supposed to have met up 5 minutes ago.
I'm heading back then. Remember, we're supposed to meet at the infirmary. You guys hurry back, okay? Bye!
We sure will do that. Hey! You haven't... Damn it. Convenient. Convenient time for her to escape. Yeah, and she's gone. Fine, she's right, you know. We need to get going.
Hold on. I need to check something really quick.
What?
Oh, there you are. You're late. What were you doing?
Nothing.
When we arrived, everyone else was already back. Interesting that we don't get to see what she wanted to check. Quark and Alice hadn't left, of course. They were both sleeping soundly. Any traces of the madness we'd seen earlier are long gone.
Clover told us. You've seen the bomb in the control room.
Yeah, with our own eyes.
So what the hell should we do? That makes 3 bombs.
Well, we have to do something. They're bombs, for God's sake.
There's a quick and simple solution.
Really?
Yeah, set him off.
Remember what Alice said?
There should be an emergency deactivation password. If you enter that password, the device should, well, deactivate. You see it? Right here. There's a port. If we can find the password input device, we just connect it here. Then we can enter the password.
So, if we have the password, we can deactivate them?
Whoa, hold on a second. That's great and all, but we need that password input device she was talking about. Without that, we're still boned even if we did have the password.
Not a problem. We've resolved that issue.
Huh?
Show them.
I nodded and pulled it out of my pocket.
That was in the safe in the control room.
Well, we have the number 1 bomb password and number 0 bomb password, which isn't really useful right now. Exactly. We didn't have any idea what it was at first, but I figured it out. After Clover left, we tested it.
Turned out I was right. It fit perfectly.
Couldn't get it to do anything, though. We plugged in a couple of random characters, but all we got was an error.
Still, I'm sure this is the thing Alice was talking about. We just didn't have the right password.
But why was it in the control room?
Do you think Zero Senior put it here for us?
I thought the route was gonna end sooner than that, yeah.
That would suggest it was also Zero Senior who set up the bombs.
Same, honestly. Cause like, well, let's look. Yeah, we're still in this little section.
Doesn't that seem odd, though? Zero Senior wants us to play the nonary game, right? So why would he set bombs?
Maybe he wants to blow this whole place up if someone commits some crazy violation of the rules?
Yeah, that sounds right.
That doesn't make sense. Our bracelets already have poison in them. If someone breaks a rule, all he has to do is activate their bracelet.
Yeah, you're right. Just simulating a high-pressure environment.
Well, whatever the case is, there's one thing we can be sure of. The person who set these bombs is one of us.
I'm maybe winning over here. Hi, Seer.
Whether or not that person is also Zero Senior isn't particularly relevant at the moment. But what is relevant is that they know the deactivation password.
Huh, wonder who here has given us a deactivation password before.
If we can figure out who that person is and question them,
We can get the password and turn the bombs off.
exactly. That would be my quick and easy method. So fess up. Which one of you set the bombs? Not that I expect you to do that.
Random guess, Luna.
So, we're going to be checking everyone.
Checking us?
Yes, once they're set, the bombs are controlled by a remote. It stands to reason that whoever set them has that remote.
So you're gonna search us for it?
Yes,
But
no buts. If you refuse, that implicates you. Do what I say and you'll be fine, assuming you are actually innocent. Understand?
Fuck
No
'em up,
reason to
bye.
wait. Let's get started. Anyone want to volunteer to go first? No? All right. Let's see. Huh?
Wait. You only need to search one person.
What? Why?
Because I figured out who did it. I know who did it. Who? The words were out of my mouth before I'd even realize I was saying them.
How can you... There's no way.
Yeah. Met Fi's gaze and nodded, then turned away. I know who set the bombs. That person. Are we about to decide who it is? Phoenix Reed, yes! That person! You did it! The room was suddenly silent. Okay, okay, okay. That was like, that felt very... Like, every other ending has been like, what the fuck do I do? Dude, this time he's like, he knows somehow. So, okay, cool. You know? You know, that's just fine. I think it's, what I think is it's pretty fucking late right now, so I am gonna find someone to raid so I can get out for the night. I always look so fucking tiny in the screen when I have just the 2D. It's good, I like it. Quite funny. But yeah, thanks for joining me for quite a bit of Zero Escape. Made up a bit for not being able to do it earlier this week. For good reason. Had a fun collab, but still. But yeah, let's see who is still up. So we can go say hi. Yeah, got later this week some more Pokemon Nuzlocke, and then Nuzlocke on Friday night, Saturday morning, 2 AM Central, and then Saturday night, Sunday morning, 2 AM Central will be Mystery Dungeons. So I'll be good. Who up? Kai is doing some Monster Hunter. Literally just woke up, so it is like, yeah, I figured that was what would happen. Like, there's no way you were, like, staying up. This game was originally for 3DS. Yeah. Yeah, and Kai's still going after almost 9 hours. So, let's say hi. But yeah, in case you wanted to know, like, why it is. Ooh, you might be able to get it. Please. You'll want to play, 9 Hours, 9 Persons, 9 Doors first, which was for the DS. Both games are available as a set on Steam, but if PC is, like, an issue for you, then I can understand. Not very demanding, but still. Regardless, let's go say hi to Kai. She's playing some Monster Hunter with Zen. And have a good time zone. I'm gonna get some food and some rest. It is available for Zero Escape Niner games on Steam. Let's see. Jinpei does not have drip. He does absolutely not have drip. I like him. I appreciate him. He doesn't have drip. Niner games. Ooh, it's on sale right now, actually, on Steam for another 5 hours. For $12. Oh, it's also on Switch. Yeah, it's normally $30. So yeah, if you're ready to spend money on this game right now, $12 for both the first 2 games. But yeah, I'm gonna get that raid set up. Go sing hi, have a good time, though. And I'll see you later. Yeah, both games are really good and I really enjoy them. I haven't finished this one yet, obviously, so I can't say for sure, but very good game. Okay, go say hi. I'm gonna get some rest. Depending on time zone, do that too, or whatever. That's right. You know, fair enough. Okay, bye-bye.